1-800-225-1234 or 923-1234.
Working at Harry's Hamburger Haven, where this week Harry is offering .7 more French fries than all the other guys. And believe me...
God, I don't like that .7. What does that mean? The 7 is pointy? What?
Oh, gee, I don't know. I just read what they write.
It means that Harry is selling more French fries than his competition. Please hold still.
More, huh? How much
can I
more?
have a little makeup on that?
.7 more.
Well, I tell you, I still don't like it. I mean, it sounds like it's a very sharp number. The kids could get hurt. Come on, give me something else.
Well, how about 7/10? How about 7/10 more French fries?
Ooh, that's got a nice ring to it.
Yeah, there's something organic.
But does it mean the same thing as .7?
Oh, yes, it means exactly the same thing. .7 and 7/10 are equal.
Fantastic. Look, we're running out of time. Let's go.
All right, now, have you got this?
Yeah, I think I must.
Okay, now this time you're going to elucidate 7/10 more French fries instead of .7. We're very short on time. Are you ready?
Just give me a moment. I'll be off book.
Yes.
7/10,
Let's
7/10,
make
7.
history.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Harry's Hamburger Haven, take 2. Lights, camera.
Hi, it's Swell working at Harry's Hamburger Haven, where this week Harry is offering 7/10 more French fries than all the other guys. And believe me...
God, no,
I
Bernie,
can project
Bernie.
more if you want.
No, you know, I don't like that 7/10 either. I mean, really, can't you get me some writers that know how to sell from the heart, baby?
Well, Samuel, the kids upstairs have come up with one more idea which we might use.
Well, come on, babes, out with it.
How about 70%? We could say 70% more French fries.
70%. Now you are talking. Now, 70%, that's a lot.
No, they mean the same thing.
They do?
Absolutely. 70% and 7/10 are equal, Samuel.
70%. Now that hits home. Let's go. 70% more French fries.
We're very short on time.
Okay.
Now, have you got this?
Yeah, I think so.
This
You know,
time-
I really appreciate this chance. If
Let's
there's ever
go. We're
anything...
losing light.
Now, this time you're going to say 70% more
Okay.
French fries. 70%.
Okay.
Harry's Hamburger Haven, take 3. Lights, camera.
Action.
Hi, it's Swell working at Harry's Hamburger Haven, where I just learned something. Look here. 70% means the same thing as 7/10, and 7/10 and 70% mean the same thing as .7. That's really amazing.
Alfie,
Yes, sir.
do you have a last name?
Yes, sir. It's Fontaine, like in your boss, Mr. Fontaine.
You're wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Rockin' on that in my LCD, heading for the fraction bar. Lowest common denominator, putting some zip in my radiator. My numerator's up. My denominator's down. There's action at the fraction bar. At the fraction bar. Common, like me. Decimal, get the point. Percent, get 100, then you'll own a joint. There's 3 ways of saying the very same thing. Common, like 1/2. Decimal, .50%. 20%. How heavy can you go? Go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm rocking on down in my LCD, heading for the fraction bar. Lowest common denominator. Putting some zip in my radiator. My numerator's up, my denominator's down. Get down, there's action. At the fraction, there's action. At the fraction, lots and lots of action. At the fraction bar, is everybody happy?
You've already seen this much of Square One TV. How much do you figure is left?
And now it's just about time for a game show for the brain. But who's multiplying? Starring our host, the one and only, the inimitable, the bigger-than-life person, and what a guy, Larry Cedar.
Hello out there in multiplication land, and welcome to But Who's Multiplying, and welcome to everyone here. We got a sensational show planned for you today. Let's bring up our first two contestants and get started. Give them a big hand. Come on up. All right. Representing blue today is?
Michelle Aston.
Michelle, it's good to have you here. Have you been practicing?
Yes.
Okay, she's ready to go. Michelle is ready, and representing red is?
Nikki Bell.
Nikki. All right. Nikki, you are definitely red today. All right, let's turn around and see how the game is played. These are the rules. Up here we have the big board. Now the object of the game is to cover 3 squares in a row with your color, either across, up and down, or diagonally. Now the numbers on the big board represent the product you get when you multiply 2 numbers from the factor board together. For example, if there's a ring on the 4 and a ring on the 5, what number can you cover on the big board?
20.
20, and there it is. Going to look just like that. Now, the player who goes first starts by moving both rings and announcing the answer. After that, you can only move the ring that is your color anywhere on the factor board. Now, you got 15 seconds to make your move and call out the answer real loud. If you don't do it in 15 seconds, you're going to hear this, which means you ran out of time. Now, the other thing that can happen that would be a mistake is if you call out the wrong answer, the wrong product, or if you call out a number that's already been covered on the big board. Now, if that happens, you'll hear this. And that's a mistake. It means you lose your turn, and your opponent gets to move both rings. Now, the first player to win 2 rounds wins the game. Are we ready to go?
Yes.
Okay, we'll start with red. There you are. I'll move out of your way here. Are you guys ready to cheer them on?
Yes.
Okay, the board is clear. Red, go. 28 red.
20.
20 blue. 35 red. Nope, wrong one. You're blue. 21 blue. 15 red. Oh, let's get close.
30.
30 blue. Ooh, it's getting close.
42.
42 red. 5 seconds. 56 blue. Here goes red. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Oh, sorry, you ran out of time. You lose your turn. That means that Michelle gets to move both rings. Ready and go.
24.
24 blue. Oh, look at that. Very good. Round 1 goes to Michelle. That means that you, Nikki, get to move both rings. You'll start the next game. Go ahead. You can pick that one up there. We're going to clear the board. Wait till it's all cleared. And here we go. Red, begin.
42.
42 red.
Come on, Michelle. You can do it.
24 blue. 28 red. 21 blue.
Come on,
18 red. Oh! I got to tell you, this is a very tough, close competition. It's 1 round each. That means whoever wins this next round wins the game. Blue will start because blue lost. The board is clear. Ready, blue, begin. 42 blue. 24 red. 28 blue. 56 red. 72 blue. Ooh, big number. Here goes red. 45 red. 5 seconds.
15.
15 blue. 15 red. Oh, I'm sorry, that number had already been covered on the board. That means Michelle starts again. 18 blue. There we go. Very, very close match. You did a sensational job. I'm sorry you made that mistake there, and it cost you the game, unfortunately, but it was very, very, very close. And for winning, Michelle, you get a Square One TV calculator. There you go. And for playing and doing such an excellent job, Nikki, you get a Square One, thank you, a Square One TV T-shirt. There you go. You guys did very well. You were a sensational cheering section. Thank you very much. We'll see you next time on But Who's Multiplying?
Five fourths. Is the same as 1 1/4. And that's more than 1, and that's a mess. Any of you kids got a towel?
Have you gotten the menu all prepared for this evening? You know it is going to be the party of the season. I've invited 11 of the most important people in town.
Well, it makes 12 for dinner and the menu is set.
What have you planned?
Well, to start off, we're going to have escargot and caviar as hors d'oeuvres, shrimp cocktail as an appetizer, filet mignon, pasta primavera, romaine salad, and for dessert, grape popsicles.
Grape popsicles? Oh, how delightful! What a delicacy! Oh, Clarissa, what would I do without you?
Oh, probably serve mousse or something passe like that.
Oh, I can't wait for them. Oh, Clarissa, you've gotten 3 boxes of popsicles.
Now?
Well, that's 6 in a box. That's 18 altogether. And we have 12 people for dinner. Oh! Suppose everyone wants seconds of dessert.
Not to worry, Mum. We'll figure this one out. Now, let's see. We can't give them each 2.
Oh, no, of course not. Then we would need 24. There's not enough.
And one won't hold them, eh?
Oh, not this crowd. I know them only too well. They'll ask for seconds to see if I'm the hostess everyone says I am. To see if I'm prepared.
Yeah, so we gotta make it look chic, whatever we do. Now, if we give them each one, that's 12 from 18, that's 6, right? 6. And 6 divided by 12 is what?
That's impossible. You can't divide a number by one larger than it.
Of course you can, Mrs. Wadsworth. You just have to be willing to deal with fractions, that's all. Now, 6 divided by 12 is 1/2.
A fraction? Ah! Oh, scandal!
Wait. We know we have enough popsicles to serve each guest 1 1/2 popsicles because 12 into 18 is 1 1/2. But we do it in a very sly way. We will break all the popsicles into halves. We will serve each guest 2 half popsicles. When they ask for more, voila, I will have a third half popsicle to give each and every one of them.
I don't understand.
Look, here we have 2 whole popsicles. We break each into 2 halves. Now we have 4 half popsicles. We will start off by serving each guest 2 half popsicles. When they ask for more, I will give them another half popsicle. They will think they've had 3 servings instead of 1 1/2 popsicles. Once again, you'll be the toast of the town.
They're here! Coming! Oh, Mr. Impels, what an honor. I'm so glad you could come. I've read all your novels.
A pleasure, Mrs. Wadsworth, and I hope I'm not imposing by bringing along a guest of my own for dinner.
Not at all.
I guess that makes it 13 for dinner.
Clarissa!
18/12 is the same as 1 1/2.
Gently down the street. Merrily,
I can't eat.
merrily,
I can't sleep. That computer's constant singing. It's driving me space crazy.
Take it easy, Irv. He's been at it for almost 2 weeks now. He's bound to tire out sooner or later.
You forget, Dave. I am a Series 34 Alpha supercomputer. I will never tire out.
Well, couldn't you at least try singing another song?
Must you shout, Irving? Don't you like row your boat? I sure do. Row, row.
You gotta do
your
something,
boat
Dave. You gotta get him to stop singing, Dave. You gotta get him to
All
stop
right,
singing.
Irv, I have an idea. Hank, I hate to disturb you, but do you think you can run a program for me?
Sure, Dave. That's what I'm here for. But if you are trying to distract me from singing my favorite little ditty, I must remind you that I am a Series 34 Alpha supercomputer capable of running even the most complex programs in a matter of seconds. When I have finished your program, I will go back to warmly row your boat. I will never tire out.
And I look forward to it. Okay, here's the program. Step 1, start with 3. Step 2, add 4. Here's step 3. Stop if the sum is even. If not, go to step 2.
Oh no. You can't do this to me. Please, Dave. I thought we were friends.
Run the program, Hank.
But Dave, I want to be a crooner.
Run the program now, Hank.
That was a dirty trick, Dave. 7, 11, 15, 19, 23, 27.
I can't believe it.
31.
You got him to stop singing. How did you do it, Dave?
Hank is programmed to work through a program until it is finished. I simply gave him a program that can never be finished. A process that never ends. Write it down, Irv. Try to figure it out for yourself. You too. Step 1, start with 3. Step 2, add 4. Step 3, stop if the sum is even. If not, go back to step 2.
7.
Go ahead, try it. But I'd stop after a couple of light years if I were you. After all, you'll never reach an even number.
9. 83.
Row, row, row your boat.
You think this is a snowflake? If it keeps going, you'll have a curve made up of nothing but corners.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short.
The names are made up, but the problems are real.
It was Monday, 2:43 p.m., and traffic in the Los Angeles area was bumper to bumper due to an accident involving a tractor-trailer truck with a bed of alfalfa sprouts. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician.
Afternoon, math netters.
Hi, Kate. George was just telling me about his weekend.
Have a good one, George?
Weekend? Sure did, Kate. Martha and I, we went to the Flickers. Tried to call you guys. Couldn't reach Debbie and your answering machine was on. Thought you might like to go with us.
I didn't get a message from you on my machine.
I didn't leave one. I get nervous and never know what to say.
So what movie did you see, George?
That new police thriller, Woodland Hills Cop.
Good show?
Yeah, but those movies sure make detective work look glamorous and easy. People riding around in cars with red lights, solving crimes, having fun.
We know that solving crimes is a lot of work, right, George?
I'll say.
Who's in the movie?
I don't know. Frankly, MathNet. MathNet, frankly. What? It's incredible. You wouldn't be trying to pull my arm, would you? Okay, we'll be right out there. It's the manager of one of those 10-4 stores.
The convenience stores?
Uh-huh. The one on Western Avenue. He was just robbed.
Unfortunately, that happens a lot.
Yeah, but not like this. This one was robbed by a monkey. Excuse me. Have you got a monkey in this store?
Aisle 7.
Excuse me, sir. Are you the man who called?
About the monkey?
Yes, sir. Are you?
Am I what?
The man who called.
About what?
About the monkey.
What about the monkey?
Are you the man who called?
About the monkey.
Maybe I am and maybe I ain't.
Well, am you or ain't you? I mean, aren't you?
Yes, I am. But you would have done the same thing. Let me tell you, running a 10-4 store, you get a lot of strange monkeys in here. But this monkey was a monkey.
Yes, sir. I wonder if you could tell me what he took.
Who? The monkey?
That's right, the monkey.
Came bounding in here without a yes, no, maybe, and held us up to whatever he wanted. He got an armload of bananas.
How many bananas would you say?
All of them. Oh.
How many was that?
20 pounds. I just marked them.
What are you getting for bananas?
Money.
How much money?
49 cents a pound.
George, what are you doing?
Figuring out in my head about how much the stuff is worth. Let's see, 20 pounds of bananas at 49 cents for each pound is...
A little less than $10.
That's right, but I don't think that's a problem we should be working on.
Right. Did you notice anything unusual about the monkey? Well, you know what I mean. Any scars, jewelry. Did he walk with a limp?
No, he was just one great big hairy monkey.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again? You know, in broad daylight? In a lineup?
What happened next?
He just started pounding himself on the front and jumped up and down and ran out the back.
Is there a door back there?
There is now.
Well, if you think of anything else, please give us a call. George, I don't think this crime is on the up and up.
What do you mean?
Monkeys don't just run into stores, grab a bunch of bananas, and leave.
Yeah, especially at 49 cents a pound. Martha pays about 35 at the drive-in shop.
What I mean is, I don't think this store was robbed by a monkey, if it was robbed at all.
You mean the manager may be setting this whole thing up as a cover for some other crime?
Could be. When's the last time you remember a monkey involved in a daring daylight robbery?
11 Adam 12, 11 Adam 12. See the man about the monkey.
Control, this is 11 Adam 12. We just saw the man about the monkey.
11 Adam 12. See the other man about the monkey. He's just done another market at Vermont and 7th.
Let's roll.
Then this big monkey came into the back of the store and went right to the produce section.
Were there any other witnesses?
Yeah, but only for a few seconds.
What did he take?
Oh, armloads of spinach, tomatoes, carrots.
Seems to like a well-balanced diet. Maybe he's going to toss a salad.
I thought of that, but he didn't take any dressing.
Uh-huh.
See, I was working the checkout stand, and I just barely noticed him out of the corner of my eye.
The corner?
Yeah, you know, the corner. See, I didn't recognize him as being a monkey at first. I was expecting a visit from the avocado salesman.
What happened next?
A lady screamed. I turned around. Everybody ran out.
Can you describe him for us?
He was about your height. but with longer arms.
6 feet tall. Maybe a 40 or 50-inch sleeve.
But he was heavier than you.
Uh-huh.
And much thicker, but probably weighed twice as much.
350 to 400 pounds. What about his hair? Was it a wispy blonde like mine?
Thank you, sir.
I sure hope you catch him.
I know. All this monkeying around can't be good for business. Kate, I was just kidding. Kate, crying out loud.
Debbie, we've got 2 of the strangest capers we've ever encountered.
It's incredible, Debbie. 2 stores were robbed by a great big monkey.
That's not true.
What do you mean?
Not 2 stores, 3 stores. While you were out, this came in.
Another one. This one on the corner of Normandy and Pico.
3 monkey robberies in less than an hour. You know something? It's a jungle out there.
Did you talk to the store owner?
I did. He was pretty shook up. He said a big monkey came into the store, grabbed a shopping cart, and...
I know. Filled it with fruits and vegetables.
But that's not all. He also made off with the lettuce. You know, the cabbage.
You mean?
Mm-hmm. He robbed the cash register.
Money? What's a monkey going to do with money?
What do you mean?
No pockets. Where's he going to keep it?
Now it's beginning to make a little sense.
Not to me, it isn't.
Maybe it's not a real monkey. Those first 2 robberies were just to set us up.
You mean to make us think a real monkey was robbing the stores of produce?
Right. Just when we think we're after a monkey, it robs a store of money. Sometimes when you get the facts, they don't add up the way you expect. Maybe we're not looking at this problem in the right way.
You mean you think we might be after somebody dressed up in a monkey suit?
Exactly. And where do you go to get a monkey suit costume?
Monkey Suit City?
Fox Costumes, the largest costume house in the city. All the movie studios rent costumes from them.
Call them, George. See who rented a monkey suit in the last couple of days.
Good thinking, Kate. This is working out just as slick as that movie Martha and I saw.
I'll bet that's a report of another robbery by the man in the monkey suit. Answer it, George.
Mapnet, frankly. Could you say that again? A little slower. Not that slow. Thank you. We'll be right there.
Where did the man in the monkey suit strike this time?
That wasn't a robbery.
Oh?
It was the zoo.
The zoo?
Where they keep the animals?
Uh-huh.
Grunt is missing.
Who?
The zoo's prize gorilla, Grunt, is missing from his cage.
Smith, you're fine.
I'm fine. Ah, the magic of television.
Theoretically, Grunt could have gone a maximum of
50 or 60 miles in that amount of time. But he couldn't have run full speed for 5 or 6 hours.
But he could have gone the 6 miles, even if he didn't catch every light.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
And show them their great friends from Sesame Street again. Back to you, David.
Thank you, Nina. We don't have very much time, but it's real important that you know that April Smythe is a member of the TV12 Kids Club and has the same birthday as Big Bird. Joyce Baker is going to be in the Kids Club. Natonia King, I'm going to throw these right down here. Mary Beth and Michael DiCiccio from Warrington, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the TV12 Kids Club. Carol Spack, Dorothy Jelinski, David and Sarah Promislav. Welcome to TV12. Joseph Kenny, and I got a ton of names here. Tyra Jones, followed by Lamar, Sarita, Georgette, George, Yusuf, Ike, and Aikisha Jones. Welcome to the TV12 Kids Club. and Rafael Hurt. Welcome to the TV 12 Kids Club. Please call 923-1234.
Thanks to you, we're getting closer to our goal every day. Give us a call at 1-800-225-1234 or 923-1234.
Is that new program director? He should have been here right now. Come in.
Mr. Tucker, are you still president of this network?
Certainly.
Beautiful. Then let's take a meeting.
Smith, you were supposed to find out the most popular shows on Square One TV so my network could make a program just like them, right?
Right on, sir. I have here advanced Schmilson ratings on all of the Square One TV shows. As you know, sir, the Schmilson Company asks 1,000 average, ordinary Americans what they think of each show, and that gives us a good idea as to what the whole country would like to watch.
Well, what do they like?
Coming at you.
Smith, why are you showing me a picture of a bunch of buildings?
Oh, Mr. Tucker, baby, this is a bar graph.
Oh, right, of course. I knew that wasn't a picture of a bunch of buildings. And no front doors, nowhere for the people to go in and out.
Right. I made this graph to help compare each of the shows. It represents the opinions of the 1,000 people polled by the Schmilson rating. The numbers on the left run from 0 in steps of 100. Check it out. 0, 100, 200, 300, 400. Now, each bar represents a different show, while the height of the bar shows how many people said that show was their absolute favorite.
Gee, that is interesting, Smith. Let me tell you something. I love being a network television president because people like you come in here and tell me things like this. Now, what's this? Ken and Barbie?
Oh, that show was El Bombo for Square One TV. I'm telling you, I can show you some video, sir, if you just please clear the monitor.
Certainly.
Coming at you.
Kenny,
Yes, Barb?
what do you know about pizza?
Enough to order it without anchovies.
Yeah. Only 25 of the 1,000 people like that show best.
I thought that show had lots of pizzazz. Now, that young man, he's a knockout.
Oh, you're telling me. Now, this next show right here, Callis, that was one of Square One TV's most popular offerings. Watch. Yeah.
JB, Mr. Henry Claiborne here to see you.
Well, send him on in, darling.
Jelly bean, Callis? You're the spitting image of your pappy. I remember the days him and me spent drilling for licorice down near Galveston.
Oh, Henry Claiborne, it's good to see you, too, you old armadillo. Now, have you got what I asked for?
Absolutely, JB. We're going to celebrate the 101st anniversary of the Callis Candy Company in high old style.
Yes, sir. First of all, I'm going to foreclose on some nice homesteaders in Oklahoma. A little too close to my ranch. And then, I think I'll cheat some widows and orphans. And
that was popular?
Oh, yeah. Now, as the graph indicates, 287 out of the 1,000 people picked it as their favorite. And look at this. MathNet right here, 292 people picked it as their most popular show.
Never heard of it.
Get this.
Mind if we ask you a few questions?
Like what?
These kids lost a valuable baseball. We have reason to suspect it might be on your property. We'd like to search the grounds for information. Mind if we take a look around?
What would their baseball be doing on my property when they play way over there?
The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection.
What?
Mathematics and physics.
Yeah. Now, this little baby right here, that didn't do too well in the Schmilson ratings. It's a little talk show called The Mike Murph Show.
I know Mike Murph Show. Has a house next to mine in the Hamptons.
Oh, well, here he comes.
I was wondering, what is the most important thing about kicking a football? Is it the holder, the blocking, the snap?
Well, those are important, Mike.
I have to say mathematics is more important.
Matt, is he the player to be named later in the Sherman trade? You heard it first on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
That guy slays me. Still, only 88 out of the 1,000 people thought the Mike Merv show was the best, while right next to it, Tony and the Togas, 104 out of the 1,000 people thought this show was the best.
Well, let's have a gander.
Here we go.
5, 6, 7, 8. One night, the stars were glowing too hard. We're overflowing. 3 words hit like a bolt from above. Bum, bum, bum. 4 more. We're hugging tightly 5 times. I kissed you lightly. So goes the mathematics of love. 1, 2, 3, forever. I'll keep on counting the ways. 1,000 nights of...
What's the last?
Oh, this is the George Washington show.
The guy on the money.
On the money. 204 people thought this show was the best. Yo, George. Woo!
Please, the men are getting cold and the British are coming!
Oh, you sound just like Paul Revere. I'll talk.
Now, sir, please.
No, my offer stands firm. $12.
Now, you know, and I know, $12 a boat is too much on behalf of your country. I offer you $8 a boat.
$8? I wouldn't dream of such a thing. These happen to be some of my very best boats. Let's have a little respect for the price of liberty here. But tell you, make your deal. $11 a boat.
$11? What are you working for, the British?
That's it, folks.
Well, obviously, these 3 are by far the most popular shows. So what we're going to have to do to get a successful program on our network is to borrow a few ideas from Square One TV.
But, sir, is that, ethical?
Gracious! I hope not.
Well, Mr. Tucker, don't you
What
think...
we're going to have to do is take a few of these elements from these popular shows, combine them into one, and we're going to knock them dead in Peoria.
Mr. Tucker...
I've got it! We'll make a program about a group of mathematicians who make candy while crossing the Delaware River. Maybe the other network will make a program about, what? 2 people sitting on a park bench in ancient Rome kicking a football. Well, what do you think?
I think you'd be using statistics incorrectly, and frankly, I hate it.
What'd you say your name was?
Smith.
Smith, you're fired.
I'm fired? Ah, the magic of television.
Introducing the world's most popular calculator, your head. So practical, so useful, everybody has one. Why? Because it works. Watch. What's 5 times 15?
Let's see, 2 15s are 30, so 4 15s are 60, and 1 more is 75.
Ha-ha! Exactly right. And it's the only calculator that can think out loud and give you the answer with a smile on its face. Want to see more? What's 12 times 29?
Let's see, 12 times... No, maybe... Can I use my fingers?
No, just use your head. The world's most popular calculator.
Thank you.
There's a lot of times going around. A time for lunch, a time for school, but the coolest times going around is a multiplication. Take a net, we'll show you where it fits. Not the brand, not the band. There's no other product quite like this. 3 times 2 makes 6.
It's the sign of the times. X es el símbolo de los tiempos.
tiempos.
When you're going to multiply, just use the symbol S.
Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
There's a multiplication table everyone should know by heart. From 0 times 0 to 9 times 9, that's the place to start.
Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
We know 2 times 2 is 4, 3 times 3 is 9. But you can do a whole lot more with X, the sign of the times.
Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
3 times 4 or 6 times 2 equals 1 times 12. Figure out the way it works and try it for yourself.
Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
The same is true of 4 times 5, which equals 2 times 10. 5 times 6, 15 times 2 equal each other again.
Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
You could keep on going as long as you're inclined. With different combinations, just use the sign of the times.
Es el símbolo de los tiempos. Es el símbolo de los tiempos. Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
¡Qué lindo se ve!
Es el símbolo de los tiempos. Es el símbolo de los tiempos. Es el símbolo de los tiempos.
Oh, you've just seen 40% of the show. I wonder where my shirt is.
All by himself, and I really thought that there was a seal loose in the audience. Was there? No. I have a group of 21 cards here. Just let me count these out into 3 piles. And, Arthur, I'd like you to choose one of the 3 piles, and I'll show you something kind of amazing with thought.
Okay,
choose one of the
this
3.
pile.
Okay, Beverly, you choose
Yay.
one of the cards in there. Without letting me see what card it is you've chosen, just
all right,
think of
all
one
right.
of them. Just
Hold
think
on.
of it.
Wait.
And let Arthur
Don't
in on
peek
your
yet.
thought.
Oh,
I won't
good
peek.
card.
I won't peek.
Good card?
Okay, have you
That's a
decided?
lucky card.
Have you decided on it?
Okay.
Okay. Now, let's just bury it right down in the middle of all of this, and I'm going to deal the cards out one more time. This time, Beverly, I want you to guess which pile the card you were just thinking of might be in. Let's see how lucky you can get. And
Okay, this isn't a trick question.
No, it's not a trick question. Choose one from among there. Okay, let's see if you were right. Is the card that you were thinking of in that stack?
No.
It's not. Well, let me try another one over here. Is it perhaps in that group?
Nah.
No? By process of elimination, then, we guess it must be in here.
Yeah.
Is it in there? Okay, let's try it one more time. See if you can do better this time. Or maybe I can do better. I'll deal them out one more time. And this time, I'm going to guess that perhaps it might be in this pile. Okay? Am I right?
Oh, yeah.
It is. Now, that's only the beginning. Now, here comes the fun part. I'm going to spell out, this is the card you took. T-H-I-S. This, I-S, is T-H-E. The, C-A-R-D. Card, Y-O-U. U, T-O-O-K. And what was the card that you took?
7 of hearts.
The 7 of hearts? By golly, how about that? Huh?
Great. That's great.
All right for you.
Now, the interesting part is if you ever have a pile of 7 cards and you spell out that magic phrase, this is the card you took, it will always bring you to the middle card. Now, that, of course, is one thing to remember in this. Now I'm going to show you, by mathematics, how you can always be sure that you have the thought of card, the middle card, in a pile. When the card is thought of, when they've been dealt out into several piles like this, as we did before, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, a chosen card. Let's just, for the sake of anything, say that this is the chosen card. It's the 10 of diamonds. Now, each time that it is identified as being in a particular pack, it's put in the middle of the other 2 packs. The second time I will deal this out. We'll look for our 10 of diamonds after this has been dealt out. Now, is it here? No, it's not there. Is it here? No, it's not there. So we know it must be over here. Now, notice this is put in the middle between the other 2 packs. This time, when I deal it out, it will be the middle card of one of the piles. I don't know which one. So why don't we check and see which one it is? Is it there? No, it's not. I guess it may be here. I'm wrong. As a guess, we know it's here. Notice it's the middle card.
Yeah.
And now when we do, as we did before, spelling, as we did, this is the card you took, it will always come up to the middle card. So,
that's great.
T-H-I-S. This, I-S, is T-H-E, the, C-A-R-D, card, Y-O-U-U, T-O-O-K, took. The 10 of diamonds is our card.
Yay.
And people will say, by golly, that's amazing.
That's
But actually,
great.
that's mathematics.
Looks good.
Mr. Blackstone, you won't believe this, but we got a seal out here who wants an autograph.
I believe it. Oh, it's a very good idea.
Madman, your mission is to eat only factors of 60. When you encounter a number, you will have until the count of 3 to make your decision. And beware the knavish Mr. Glitch. He will eat you if you are wrong. Woohoo! Mathman, 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 mathman. Oh. Factor of 60. Oh, no. Yeah. Mathman, 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 factors of 60. Mathman, 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 mathman. There's no. Yep. Where's no? Mathman, mathman, factors of 60. Factors of 60. Mathman, 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 mathman. Oh, must be one. Must not be. Mathman, 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 mathman. One.
Quadrilateral.
More quadrilaterals.
Parallelograms.
Aha, rectangles.
Squares.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real.
4:43 p.m. and in Los Angeles, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. I was working the day watch out of MathNet. My partner is George Franklin, the boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday, I'm a mathematician. We were working on the problem of the absent ape. We decided to look at a scene from yesterday's show to refresh our memories. A series of robberies had been committed by, of all things, a man in a monkey suit. Or so we thought, until... And where did the man in the monkey suit strike this time?
That wasn't a robbery.
Oh?
It was the zoo.
The zoo?
Where they keep the animals.
Uh-huh.
Grunt is missing.
Who?
The zoo's prize gorilla, Grunt, is missing from his cage.
Now that we knew it was a gorilla and not a monkey, George and I drove to the park and spoke with Buck Clyde, curator of the world-famous L.A. Zoo.
Well, the last anybody saw of him was at his 10 o'clock feeding this morning. Then, about an hour ago, I came by and found his cage with the door open, and Grunt was gone.
Could you tell us what Grunt eats, Mr. Clyde?
Absolutely. This is Grunt's feeding chart. 60% fruits and vegetables, 30% grains, 10% dairy products.
Was the lock on the cage door broken?
No, it wasn't.
Grunt doesn't have a key, does he?
Of course not. Besides, it was a combination lock. It was just unlocked, and he was gone.
Has he ever pulled this stunt before?
No. Grunt's very docile, just likes to be left alone.
Do you have any idea where he would go once he was free?
Not really.
Does he have any relatives around here? You know, maybe at other zoos or in the valley?
Grunt's only real friend is a little girl.
Could you tell us her name?
Jane Rice Burroughs. She comes here and helps out after school. She and Grunt liked each other. Sometimes I think they almost understood each other.
We'd like to talk to her.
Oh, please let me talk to her first. I'll have to explain what happened. She'll be devastated.
I plotted the locations on this map, Math Netters. This is where the first robbery took place.
Where was the second?
The second is here, and the third is here.
What's this point toward the top, Debbie?
That's the zoo. Now, on this map, the scale says 1 inch represents 2 miles. The first robbery took place 3 inches away from the zoo.
3 inches represents 6 miles.
Right. Could a gorilla have traveled that far?
Let's assume he left the zoo at 10 o'clock.
The first robbery call came in at 3.
That's 5 hours. Buck Clyde said a gorilla could travel at 10 to 12 miles per hour, but he couldn't do that for very long.
Theoretically, Grunt could have gone a maximum of
50 or 60 miles in that amount of time. But he couldn't have run full speed for 5 or 6 hours.
But he could have gone to 6 miles, even if he didn't catch every light.
Now, let's figure out where he might be. It's been an hour and a half since the last robbery, which was here.
Let's try the worst case. If Grunt was still capable of traveling a maximum of 12 miles an hour...
In an hour and a half, Grunt could have gone another 18 miles.
1 inch represents 2 miles on this map. So I'll set my compass at a 9-inch radius. Put the point of the compass at the site of the last robbery. Grunt could be anywhere within this circle.
Debbie, put out an APB on that area. Get every police car you can on the lookout for Grunt.
I'll check the area for stores that carry fresh produce.
Good idea, and I'll answer the phone. Monday. Wonderful. Send her in.
Got someone?
Jane Rice Burroughs. The little girl from the zoo is here. Let's talk to her.
I'll check on those markers for you, George.
Thanks, Debbie.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Jane. I'm Kate Monday. This is my partner, George Franklin.
Hello, Jane Rice Burroughs. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Where do you live?
In the valley,
Whereabouts?
Tarzana. I thought maybe I could help you find my friend.
Grunt is really your friend?
He sure is.
By the way, how did Grunt get his name?
Well, I don't know. One day I asked him what his name was, and he just said...
We can use your help, Jane. We've got to capture him before he gets into any more trouble.
He didn't do those things they're saying about him, Miss Monday. Grunt wasn't like that.
We know how you feel about your friend, Jane, but I'm afraid he did rob those stores.
But he just couldn't. Grunt is very shy. It took him almost a year before he could even look at me. He'd hide from people.
Doesn't sound like the act of a shy gorilla to break out of his cage.
But he didn't break out. This lock was opened.
So he worked out the combination.
Mr. Franklin, gorillas' hands don't work like ours. They can't get their thumbs and their index fingers to touch. He couldn't turn the dial on a combination lock.
He could have pressed his palm against it, but there are 36 numbers on the lock.
And he needs to turn it to the 3 correct numbers to open it.
Aren't there a lot of combinations?
Let's figure it out. There are 36 numbers, and he turns it to the left to begin.
Then he has to turn the knob back to the right past the first number, and he has 36 choices again.
So we multiply 36 times 36.
1,296, Kate. But he has to turn it around again to get to the 3rd number. So that's another 36 choices.
So we multiply again.
1,296 times 36 equals 46,656.
46,656 combinations.
It's very unlikely Grunt could have found the correct combination by accident.
But it is possible.
I think somebody gorilla napped him. That's what I think.
All right, Jane, but assume for the moment that he did do those robberies. We're trying to figure out where he is now so that we can catch him before he hurts someone.
Or he gets hurt.
Right. See this map?
Uh-huh.
We figure he's somewhere in this circle.
How'd you figure that out?
Gorillas can go about 12 miles an hour. He left this spot an hour and a half ago.
An hour and a half times 12 miles an hour is 18 miles.
But Grunt's an old gorilla. He's out of shape.
Did he smoke?
No, but he couldn't run 12 miles an hour, not for more than a few minutes anyway. That's a mile every 5 minutes. Excuse me. If he was there, and I just know he wasn't, but if he was, I say he couldn't be more than about 4 miles from here. 1 inch represents 2 miles. I set the compass at 2 inches. I say he's got to be right in there somewhere, which he isn't. I've got proof.
Why are you so sure?
This.
What's that, a doll?
Uh-huh, it's a Fay Ray doll, and I gave it to Grunt. He takes it with him everywhere. It was still in his cage when I went to the zoo after school.
I know how he feels. Boy, I had a Winnie the Pooh bear when I was a kid, and I hated to part with it. Actually, it's still around somewhere. Martha hid it.
I used to tell Grunt bedtime stories and feed him pizza.
Grunt likes pizza?
Uh-huh, he loves it.
Jane, just how tall was Grunt?
He's about 1.8 meters.
A meter is a little more than a yard. 1.8 meters is about 2 yards, or 6 feet.
That fits the description. How much did he weigh?
180 kilograms, more or less.
A kilogram is about 2.2 pounds.
So we multiply 180 times 2.2, and we get 396 pounds.
So he's about as tall as I am, but he weighs more than twice as much. And we both like pizza.
Pizza was just a treat. Gorillas are vegetarians, and they eat a lot.
Does he like bananas?
Uh-huh, loves them.
That's what was missing from the first robbery.
Oh.
Does he like spinach and tomatoes and carrots?
Uh-huh. Why? Is that what was missing from the second robbery?
Uh-huh.
Jane, I'm afraid it was your friend Grunt. Maybe he just got so excited when he got out of his cage that he, well, he just changed.
Yeah, he went bananas.
MathNet Monday. Who? I see. What is your location, sir? Thank you, sir. We'll be right out. Excuse me.
What's that?
The location of the latest robbery.
Was it?
Uh-huh. He just knocked over Balboa's Pizzeria.
What did he get?
All the money and 3 large pies to go.
To recapitulate, all of the odd numbers went on strike to protest. Not to fear, we shall get down to the bottom of this.
Here's a report on something he didn't take.
Oh?
He broke into a home in Bel Air and took all the jewelry, silver, and money, but he left one thing. Season tickets to the Rams games.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
PA. Nice to have you kids with us in the TV12 Kids Club, and we'll be putting your names on the Big Bird birthday card, the world's largest birthday card for the world's largest bird that we're sending up there next week to Sesame Street, and we'll read your child's name on the air, too, anybody who pledges $35 or more. And again, anybody who pledges gets the TV12 Kids Club sticker, which I have been kind of rumpling up, but when you get it, it's brand new, and it looks all nice and straight and even and really terrific. And poor Michael was having a tough time over there. He had such a small premium table and so many premiums to tell you about, they kept dropping all over the place. That's the number of premiums that we have for you to choose from right now at 923-1234. Thanks so very much for those of you who have pledged so far. Stay tuned for Square One TV and take note of the production values in the show. It's as good as any network show you're going to see. But remember, it costs money, and that's where you come in at 923-1234. Let's get on with the show, and thanks again.
Thanks to you, we're getting closer to our goal every day.
Give us a call at 1-800-225-1234 or 923-1234.
We interrupt this broadcast for an update on the numbers strike. Negotiations have been going on for hours, and now, nearly live from Hotel Midtown, is our reporter, Roland Gum. Roland?
Thank you, news person. And I can say this. I am Roland Gum. That's with M's reporting that the strike is in full force. To recapitulate, all of the odd numbers went on strike to protest. Not to fear, we shall get down to the bottom of this. Excuse me, who are you?
Hi, Roland. I'm 107, but you can call me 107 for short.
Well, 107, why did you odd numbers decide to go on strike?
Precisely for that reason. We do not want to be called odd.
That's odd. No offense.
Some offense. We do not want to be called odd. We feel that we are every bit as good as those uppity even numbers. We just...
What would you prefer we called you?
Well, uneven, of course. We are not weirdos. Strike, strike, strike.
That's one number that certainly knows her own mind. We shall interview average men and women from the street to see how this odd number strike is affecting them. We have on hand cooking expert Julia Kitchen. Julia? How is this odd number strike affecting you?
It's very serious. As you know, cooking is heavily influenced by your numbers. Just imagine how my recent quiche turned out when I had to use 4 eggs instead of the usual. Well, it was a mess, I mean to say. You odd numbers must return. My soufflés are all turning out lopsided. Bon appetit!
Thank you, Julia.
Hey, why don't you ask me how the odd number strike is affecting me, huh?
You are?
I'm Mick Stagger, star of the group Falling Rock.
Mick Stagger, welcome.
Yeah, it's great to be playing the sidewalk. And you know, this odd number strike is really driving me berserk.
How's that, Mick?
Well, you know, me and the boys always start off all our songs with a count, but you can't very well start off a count without all the odd numbers now, can you? You go, 2. It's devastating the music industry. There are several group tours throughout the land that are ready to go. I myself have various MTV videos ready to go, but I can't get them started now, can I? So it's been a real drag, you know? Oh, and odd numbers, I thought of something. If you don't like being called odd, then how about punk? Well, you know, it's been great super talking to you, but I really gotta run. Remember, odd numbers are the greatest numbers in the world. Goodbye, I love you!
Darn, I didn't get his autograph. Oh, my goodness, I see Henri Perrier, famous race car driver. Henri Perrier, famous race car driver.
Oh, sacre bleu, this is terrible. I am ruining my engine, shifting from second to fourth, to second to fourth. I have replaced my transmission 18 times in the past 2 days. S'il vous plaît, you are costing me a fortune. The world, it cannot get along without the odd numbers. Au revoir.
Henri Perrier said it for us all. But you appear to be a New York City bus driver.
What is this, some kind of joke? I am a city bus driver. Roland, I'm telling you, this odd number strike is making my job already difficult on a good day, almost impossible to endure.
How's that? What effect do numbers have on a city bus driver?
Well, it affects my stops. I haven't been able to stop at an odd number street or building for days. I can't pick people up, I can't drop people off, I tell you.
You mean to say that the same people have been on your bus for 2 days?
Yeah, that's right. We're on a first-name basis. 2 people are getting married tomorrow. I can't even go across town. I can't go across the odd-number boulevards.
Tell me, do you have a message for all of our uneven numbers?
Yeah, please, do me a favor. Come back. If you do, I'll give you all a free ride. If you don't, I'll run you off the street. Yeah, that's a ticket. Yeah.
Well, there you have it. Now you can see how our odd number... The uneven numbered strike is wreaking havoc on the everyday world, and your reporter, Roland Gum, that's with M's reporting. But we're going to stay right here until its conclusion. I have to. Not because I'm a dedicated electronic news gatherer, but because my office is on an uneven numbered street. So it's back to me.
Odd.
Even.
Odd.
Even. Even. Even.
Odd. Odd. Odd.
Even.
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 Good morning, class.
Good morning, Mr. Blow.
Today's lesson will be about mathematics. It's great to know the meaning of math. Difference between a whole and one half. In life we may have to make a decision. That depends upon multiplication and division. You may dream of singing or acting, but it means nothing without adding and subtracting. It's not about being fast and slick, but how well you do your arithmetic. I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The numbers, the numbers. 8, 9, 10, and don't forget 11. The numbers, the numbers. I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The numbers, the numbers. 8, 9, 10, and don't forget 11. The numbers, the numbers. Ooh. At night before eating or taking a bath, think about how important it is to know math. People who know math conquer space and put a smile on their teacher's face. It's not a joke or meant to be funny. You need to know math if you want to make money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The numbers, the numbers. 8, 9, 10, and don't forget 11. The numbers, the numbers. I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The numbers, the numbers. 8, 9, 10, and don't forget 11. The numbers, the numbers. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The numbers, the numbers. 8, 9, 10, and don't forget 11. The numbers, the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The numbers, the numbers. 8, 9, 10, and don't forget 11. The numbers, the numbers.
But why?
Because it's in your contract.
Once again, it's time for America's favorite mathematical game show. But who's counting? And here's America's favorite mathematical game show host, Monte Carlo.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to But Who's Counting? Now, let's meet our first couple.
We're the Kuykendalls from San Simeon, California. Mighty glad to be here.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now, let's meet your opponents, who are...
We're the San Simeons, Monty.
And a lovely couple indeed. Where do you hail from?
We're from Kuykendall, California.
I should have guessed. Now, let me introduce the lovely Amber Jeanette. You all know how to play the game?
Yes, we do.
Wonderful. We'll choose 5 digits at random, one at a time. Your job is to place each of those digits in any of the 5 place value positions on your scoreboard. And the object is to create the largest number you can. Remember, once you place a digit on your board, you can't move it. The couple with the larger number wins the game. And don't forget the bonus prize for the best number. You folks at home, get pencil and paper ready so you can play too. Here we go with the first digit. Amber, next digit.
Here we are.
It's a 3. The second digit is a 3. Amber? The third digit is a 1. Amber, give that wheel a rotation. And the final digit is... a zero. Oh. Now, let's see what the Kirkendalls have.
Yeah, my dear. Our number is 40,513.
Ooh, it sounds pretty good to me.
Yep.
Let's see what the San Simeons have.
We have 5,341.
Oh, well, it looks like the Kirkendalls won the first game. Now, the best number would have been 54,310. Now, let's go to the second game. You ready, Amber? Here we go. Give that wheel a turn. The first digit is a 3. The second is... Good work, Amber. A 2, Amber.
Here we are. Yep.
That's a good strong turn, and the third digit is a big 8. Now let's see what the fourth digit is. The final digit of the final game is... Round and round, she goes 9. A 9. Let's see what the Kirkendalls came up with.
Got another good one here, my dear. 89,623.
That was 89,623. Let's see if the San Simeons did as well.
We have 86,932.
Oh, it looked like the Kirkendalls won a very big game. However, the best number would have been 98,632. Still, the Kirkendalls win first prize, all they can eat in their favorite restaurant. Second prize goes to the San Simeons, half of all they can eat at their favorite restaurant. The bonus prize would have been 2 tickets to next week's game. Well, congratulations to the winners, and that's it for... Bye-bye!
I'm stuffed. I've had 4 hamburgers. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Waitress, check, please.
You are about to witness a demonstration of the most practical calculator in the world. Your head. So portable, so durable, so cost-efficient, and it really works. Watch.
Let's see, 1460, and we ought to leave her a 10% tip so she knows we're not cheapskates.
Yeah, and we've been here for 3 hours, so she's earned it. Let's see. 10% of 1460 is $1.46, and that'll be a 10% tip.
Let's round it off to $1.50.
See what I mean? Don't leave home without your head. The most practical calculator in the world.
Hello there, Throckmorton.
Hey, Pixie locked me out of the apartment again. Hey, what are you doing here? Collecting scrap for the war drive?
If you must know, I am building Alice a doghouse.
Hey, that's rich, Ralphie. Usually you're the one in the doghouse.
Howdy, ha-ha. Well, Alice just bought us a watchdog.
Yeah, what kind?
A Chihuahua.
It's kind of small for a watchdog, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we don't have that much stuff to watch.
Oh, I get it. It's kind of like a pocket watchdog, eh, Ralphie?
You are a regular riot, Throckmorton. See, I bought this kit from the Acme Pet Supply, and I'm putting it together to make us a doghouse for the watchdog. As you know, I am a champion carpenter.
Hey, Ralphie, that's rich. The only thing you ever built was a birdhouse out of popsicle sticks.
Huh.
Sparrows took one look and got an apartment downtown.
Yeah? Well, is that so? Well, I'll have you know that this kit comes complete with a set of instructions that even a 4-year-old could follow. What are you doing?
I'm looking for a 4-year-old.
Cut that out! Come on, Throckmorton. Get over here and make yourself useful. Give me a hand. See, it's very simple. To build the frame, it is made of even and odd pieces.
Oh, yeah? How do you tell the difference?
Well, each piece has got these little holes in it, 2 by 2. If there's an extra hole at one end, that means it's odd. In other words, that means there's one little hole left over. And one left over always means it's odd. Understand?
You lost me after the part about the Chihuahua.
Throckmorton, pay attention! Now, 2 is an even number, right?
Right.
2 and 2 are 4, and 2 are 6, and 2 are 8, and on, right?
Right.
All even numbers are multiples of 2, correct?
Even Steven.
Even Steven. But if I add 1 to an even number, what have I got?
Somebody who came without a date.
Bang, zoom, Throckmorton. Anytime you add 1 to an even number, the answer is odd. In fact, anytime you add an odd and an even number, the total is odd.
Yeah, well, anything you say, Ralphie.
It's not just because I say it, Throckmorton. It's because this is something which is always, always true. Now, come over here and help me finish up Alice's doghouse. I just have to finish this one side. The evens make the horizontals, and the odds form the vertical uprights. Wait a minute. All I got is odd pieces. All the even pieces are gone. The Acme Pet Supply Company must have made a mistake.
Hey, Ralph! Ralph!
What is it?
Look at here. You got 6 pieces left here. Each one of them has got 1 hole left in the end.
I know that.
Well, watch this.
Throckmorton, cut that out!
Hey, all right, Ralph, but watch this. Now, an odd plus an odd makes an even viola.
Throckmorton, you are the greatest. I can put odds together to make evens and finish the frame for Alice's doghouse. In fact, anytime you add an odd number to an odd number, the result will be even.
You know, Ralphie, it's not just because I say it. This is something that's always, always true.
Fine and dandy.
Now, where is the rooftop and siding for this elegant doghouse?
It's right over here on the buffet. Throckmorton, somebody stole the roof to the doghouse.
Hey, Ralphie, that's some watchdog you got out there. Look at him running away with your, roof.
Throckmorton! To the moon, Throckmorton! To the moon!
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real.
It was morning, 8:43, and hot and sunny in Los Angeles for that time of year. The sunburn index stood at 9, and the wind chill was not a factor. We were working the day watch out of MathNet. We were in hot pursuit of the problem of the absent tape. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. A series of weird crimes had been taking place in the greater Los Angeles basin. A gorilla who had escaped from the zoo had been robbing local merchants. They were tired of it. We were tired of it. We decided to look at a couple of scenes from yesterday's show to get us up to speed. When you're trying to solve a problem, it's always a good idea to go over your facts. Make sure you're on the right track.
Now on this map, the scale says 1 inch represents 2 miles. The first robbery took place 3 inches away from the zoo.
3 inches represents 6 miles.
Right. Could a gorilla have traveled that far?
We determined that gorillas can travel 10 to 12 miles an hour at top speed, and the elapsed time between the robberies was 5 hours. By multiplying 5 hours by 10 miles and 12 miles, we determined the gorilla could have covered 50 or 60 miles. When a gorilla named Grunt was found to be missing from the zoo, its young friend Jane came by to help us. Jane was convinced that her friend Grunt wouldn't have committed the robberies. She said he couldn't have traveled that far that fast.
But Grunt's an old gorilla. He's out of shape.
Did he smoke?
Jane told us he couldn't be that far from the scene of the last robbery.
1 inch represents 2 miles. I set the compass at 2 inches. I say he's got to be right in there somewhere.
Jane told us Grunt loved pizza pie. Then the phone rang. Thank you, we'll be right out. Excuse me.
What's that?
The location of the latest robbery.
Was it?
Uh-huh. He just knocked over Balboa's pizzeria.
What did he get?
All the money and 3 large pies to go.
Yes, sir. You guys want to call it? You have time for it? Thank you. Kate, this is incredible. I've got reports on 7 different robberies that took place early this morning. Everything from store robberies to home break-ins.
Uh-huh, me too. Me too.
I still don't think it could be Grunt.
Don't feel badly, Jane. Here's a report on something he didn't take.
Oh?
He broke into a home in Bel Air and took all the jewelry, silver, and money, but he left one thing. Season tickets to the Rams games.
You've got to believe me, everybody. Grunt couldn't have done these awful things.
But why not? They all took place between midnight and 4 a.m. and all within a 2-mile radius of each other. Certainly he could have traveled that far.
But what you don't know about gorillas is they're very shy.
Shy? Hold on there. You're talking to a mathematician who has seen Bonzo Goes to Washington more than a few times.
But that's my point. All the Hollywood movies and television show gorillas as killers. They're not.
What do you mean, Jane?
Gorillas are gentle animals and very shy. They hide from people.
Obviously, you haven't seen Woodland Hills Cop, where this orangutan swings out of the opera house.
Gorillas only become fierce when they feel threatened.
Jane, the evidence is overwhelming.
And here's something else you haven't considered. Gorillas need a lot of rest, and according to your own reports, Grunt has been robbing stuff for about 18 hours straight.
Maybe he feels he's on a roll.
Gorillas spend at least 14 hours a day sleeping.
That's more than half a day.
They have to renew themselves. Grunt couldn't have gone that long without sleep. You have to believe me.
MathNet Monday. Yes, sir. How are you, Mr. Balboa? Really? We'll be right out.
Was that Sly Balboa, the movie star?
No, it was Pie Balboa, the pizza czar. Thinks he's got something. Let's roll. Pie Balboa said he found what he thought was some evidence in his kitchen and wanted us to come back to take a look. When you're solving a problem, you have to look at every possibility.
I think you left these. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir, Mr. Balboa. The gorilla came through here and left footprints in the flour.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I seen them last night. I just figured they're my brother-in-law's or something.
Those aren't gorilla footprints.
Well, they ain't my brother-in-law's. Hey, I checked it out.
How can you tell, Jane?
Because there are only 2 sets of footprints here.
How many feet did Grunt have, Jane?
That's just it. Gorillas don't really walk on their hind legs like they do in the movies. They walk on all 4s. So there'd be sets of 4 prints.
Maybe you should talk to my brother-in-law. I'll call him.
Besides, the stride of a gorilla is about 30 inches. These look more like a man made them. About 36 inches. Uh-huh.
How do you know so much about gorillas, Jane?
I read a lot and study. When I grow up, I want to be a zoologist. You know, study animals and their behavior.
Hey, yo, Sylvester! Come on down. I think I got a job for you. Look at this, Kate.
Martha baking again?
Found it near the footprints in the pizzeria. Pie Balboa said it was one of the pies Grunt swiped.
What are you going to do with it?
Thought I'd run it through the lab, you know, to see if they get any info to help us.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe check to see if Grunt had an overbite, something like that. In Woodland Hills Cop, they use dental records to see if...
What are those?
These? Anchovies.
Ew, gross. Grunt hates anchovies. He never eats pizza with anchovies. He only eats extra cheese with green peppers.
That's my favorite, too.
Hello, Math Matters.
Got something?
Uh-huh.
Another robbery?
Yes, but this one is a little different.
How so?
Look. He just robbed a market in Huntington Beach. It's one of those Abel Baker supermarkets.
Martha shops the one in our neighborhood. I'll ask her to stop.
Look at this, Kate. Huntington Beach is almost 40 miles away from these other robberies.
How much time did he have?
The call came in at 10:01 this morning. The last one was at 4 a.m.
That's 6 hours. If he moved at 10 miles per hour, he could have gone 60 miles.
But he can't go that fast. He hasn't had any rest. He couldn't have gotten there.
We understand how you feel, Jane, and we know it sounds impossible, but theoretically, he could have made it.
No way.
It would have been tough.
What do you mean?
Traffic in Orange County is terrible at that time of day. MathNet, frankly. Are you sure? What time was that? Uh-huh. Was he out of breath? I see. Then it must not have been he. Thank you. Crime in Entlees.
What?
Our gorilla was spotted at 10:05. He was picking oranges in the backyard of a house on Scenic Drive in that new project. You know, the step development in Hollywood Hills? The lady yelled and the monkey left.
Now, there's no way one gorilla could be in two places at the same time. So what does that tell us?
Grunt has an accomplice.
George, we're dealing with two gorillas.
Tell me, do you know where you are going?
Of course not. I've never been here before in my life. A Google? A gaggle is a gaggle of geese, so I guess a Google would be maybe just one goose.
They went broke, and Janos didn't know what to do with his gorilla, so he found a good home for him at the LA Zoo.
Well, that ties the two of them together. But I don't know what that means.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
Nellie was a man of incomparable...
Those are great premiums, and remember, we're not selling these premiums. These are just little incentives, our way of saying thank you to you. 923-1234. I have more names to read for the TV12 Kids Club and for the Happy Birthday Big Bird birthday card. Natasha, Stephanie, and Christina Galavotis. Welcome to TV12. Andrea and Stephanie Eichmann, Sarah and Neil Van Nori. Allison Epstein, welcome to the TV12 Kids Club. That's it. I'm out of names. Remember, you get the sticker. 923-1234. Look at the size of this card. You can see the camera pulling out right now.
Keep calling.
You can see Dave. Yes, please keep calling. 923-1234. Can you believe this card?
There's so many names on here, I can't believe it. Well, we need more. Make your pledge right now. Call us at 215-923-1234 or the 800 number you see on your screen. Things are getting kind of exciting around here, David.
I'm excited. And please call. We're going to Square One TV right now.
Thanks to you, we're getting closer to our goal every day. Give us a call at 1-800-225-1234 or 923-1234.
Hello, I'm Lady Audrey Huxby, and welcome to the travelogue So Forry, So Goody. Today, I'm going to tell you all about my trip to Africa, where I went to feed the elephants. I began my journey at 127 Elm Street, Cincinnati, Idaho, zip code 38201. When I got to Iowa, I discovered that I'd forgotten my camera and had to return to 127 Elm Street, Cincinnati, Idaho, zip code 38201. But soon, I was once again on my way to Africa to feed the elephants. When I arrived, I spoke with my host, Jungle Clyde.
But you must have my reservation, Jungle Clyde, because I sent you the money for the jungle tour quite some time ago from the United States. Oh, I know, but you must have it.
Oh, Lady Audrey Huxby. I'm Jungle Clyde. You've been talking to my pet monkeys, Spot.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure. Oh, so nice to meet you, Jungle Clyde. When can we get started? I'm so excited about feeding the elephants.
Oh, we can go right away. Tell me, do you know where you are going?
Of course not. I've never been here before in my life. That's why I signed up for a jungle tour, so I could be guided.
Oh, and tell me, what are you going to feed these elephants?
Why? Peanuts, of course.
Peanuts? Oh, they look delicious.
Well, I grew them myself.
Oh, I didn't know that you could grow peanuts in Idaho.
Oh, yes. It's one of the few things you can do in Idaho. Oh, I'm feeling so anxious about feeding the elephants. I feel as though the vapors are coming on.
Now, before we start, you're going to need a map to show you how to get into the jungle.
Oh, very well. How much is it?
I'll sell it to you for half your peanuts plus one.
Half my peanuts plus one?
Yes, it's a busy day, Lady Huxby. Take it or leave it.
Well, you drive a hard bargain.
No, I used to drive a hard bargain. Now I drive a Land Rover.
Well, there you are. Half my peanuts.
Plus one.
Plus one. Now, let's see. According to this map, the deep of the jungle is this way. I hope you have a very pleasant afternoon, Jungle Clyde. I certainly intend to. Goodbye.
Goodbye, lady. Write us if you get work.
Square One TV's roving reporter asks another mathematical question of the person on the street. Today's question, what is a Google?
A Google? A Google might be something like a gaggle, I guess. A gaggle is a gaggle of geese, so I guess a Google would be maybe just one goose.
A Google is a bunch of giggles.
It's one number higher than infinity.
I got an idea that a Google will be something from a jock who stole on the SeaWorld thing that he would just bring up.
Google? Well, this is like what a baby says.
What you do with your eyes.
It's higher than infinity.
A Google, as far as I know, is 10 times to the 10th to the 100th power.
It's a 1 followed by 100 zeros.
10. 10 times 10 times 10 times 10 times 10 times 10. 1 million. Times 10 times 10 times 10. Google. Oh, dear. I've been at this for hours. I haven't found one single elephant to feed. Oh, it's you! But how did you...
Branch office. Hey, Strix, how's it going? Would you like to buy a swell souvenir? How about this groovy, get-down, funky reggae tape? Or these little Statue of Liberty-ettes? Or better yet, this keen, so far it's so goody T-shirt, eh?
No, thank you, but I do have a complaint.
Oh, Sport handles complaints.
I haven't found one single animal on my entire trip. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
Sport says, how can you expect to find the animals if you don't have a map to where the animals are?
But I do have a map.
No. You have a map which tells you how to get into the jungle, see? Now, if you had this map, it would tell you how to get to the animals.
How much?
Half your peanuts plus 2.
Oh, very well. Here we are. Half my peanuts plus 2. There you are.
Thank you very, very much, Lady Oxley. And there you are. Have a very nice hunting.
Oh! I've never been so insulted in my entire life.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. Don't go away. Don't get... He's just a kid. But you have got to watch your mouth.
It was really a big thing to me when you gave me your number. I'm not kidding. And I know that it must have meant something to you or you wouldn't have made the effort. Problem is, I'm having a little trouble putting it in my book. Because your number isn't like just anybody's number. Your number starts with 1 and has 100 zeros after it. Well, I called the operator for assistance, and she said, "That's a Google you've got there." Well, I nearly hung up because she's never even met you. What does she know? Anyway, she told me how to write it down so that it fits in my book. So now, Google, now I've really got your number.
Google, it's not just any number.
So, I suppose I'll have to buy yet another map.
I'm afraid so, Lady Audrey. You see, you want to feed the elephants. Therefore, you need a map that takes you directly to the elephants.
But the map you just sold me...
Oh, well, that's a general map. You see, that is a map which took you to the animals. What you want is a specific map, such as this one, which would take you to the elephants.
But you don't understand. I'm running low on peanuts. Don't you take traveler's checks?
Oh, no. I have schnozzlophobia.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is it?
It's the fear that the man from American Express will come and blow his nose all over my handkerchief. Please, lady, Audrey, buy this map to the elephants. It's an excellent map. Take you right to them.
Oh, very well. I've come this far. How much is it?
That will be half your peanuts plus 3.
Oh, all right. Half my peanuts plus 3. Here you go. Here you are. Oh, dear. But that only leaves me with 4 peanuts. I can't go to the elephants with only 4 peanuts. It's going to prison them. No, please. No sympathy. No pity. I'll be all right. Eventually.
Oh, good golly gosh. Oh, Spot and I feel terrible, Lady Audrey. Yes, we have a proposition for you.
Oh, lay it on me.
I will give you this map to the elephants, as well as all the peanuts which you gave me, if, and only if, you can tell me how many peanuts that is.
Oh, that's impossible. I gave you half the peanuts, plus 1, and then... Oh, it can't be figured out. It's impossible.
Oh, no. It can't be figured out, Lady Audrey. It is not impossible. In fact, I will give you this souvenir. Jungle Clyde souvenir, doodle pad, and marker to help you figure it out. I have to be leaving soon, but if when I return you have figured out the problem, we will give you everything back.
Well, are you sure it can be solved?
Absolutely. In fact, I will leave Spot here with you to help you figure it out. Go with Lady Audrey. Here you go. Oh, he's pretending to be shy. He's such a lady killer. There you go. Well, I am off to the football game now.
You're going to a football game? Who's playing football in the jungle?
Why, the Lions and the Bengals. Mind the store. Bye-bye.
Well, I suppose if the problem can be solved, I must try and solve it. I'll just muddle ahead. Perhaps I can figure out what's been going on by drawing a diagram.
This much of the show has gone by. That means there is this much to come.
Gave him half, plus 1 more. Gave him half again, and 2 more. Gave him half again, and 3 more. That left me with only 4 peanuts. Maybe I can solve this problem by working backwards. Oh, I thought you'd like that, Spot. Now, let's see. The last thing Clyde took from me was 3 peanuts. The opposite of subtracting 3 is adding 3. That means I had 7 peanuts. Oh, good. Isn't that nice? Where does that leave me, you ask? Well, I had 7 after Clyde took half my peanuts. The opposite of taking half is doubling. I had 14. And before that, Clyde took 2 peanuts. That means I had 14 plus 2. That makes 16. And before that, 32. Oh, it's working. It's working, darling. Aren't you pleased? Yes, so am I. Now, just before I bought the second map, what did I pay for the first map? Oh, yes. That's right, Spot. You know, other than learning to try to understand you, I'm having a darn swell time. Now, I gave him 1 peanut. I must have had... Yes, that's it. I must have had 33. And 2 times 33 is 66. Oh, I started with 66 peanuts. Oh, and I have 4 left. 4 left. So that means I gave Jungle Clyde a total of 62 peanuts.
Oh, go, team, go. Oh, hi, Spot. Any calls? Oh, shucks. Well, Lady Audrey, tell me, how has your problem-solving been going, eh?
Wonderfully well, thank you very much. And I have solved the problem.
Oh, I'm so very happy. Tell me, what is the answer?
You have 62 peanuts. Hand them over, point me toward the elephants, and give me the maps.
Oh, golly gosh.
I am right, aren't I?
Oh, yes, I had 62 peanuts.
Had?
Yes, well, you see, I got rather hungry at the game
and you ate them.
Right again.
Oh. Now I'm going to have to feed you to the elephants.
Oh, but you can't.
Why not?
They're vegetarians.
Soon my travelogue was ended, and I left Africa and returned home. And no, of course I didn't feed Jungle Clyde to the elephants. I fed him to the football teams, the Lions and the Bengals.
Hello, Bureau of Missing Numbers, Terry Ryan speaking. A missing number? Name? No, not your name, the numbers. 10. Can you tell me a little bit about 10? All right, yes, it is an even number. No, all this information is very, very useful when you're looking for a missing number. Anything else you can tell me? No, it definitely is not a prime number. Prime number has exactly 2 factors, itself and 1. 10 has factors of 2 and 5 as well as 1 and 10. Holy Toledo. 10 is a triangular number? You certainly are right. It's 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, which is 10. It is a triangular number. It's also 1 more than a multiple of 3. Get a load of this. It's also the sum of 2 squares, 9 plus 1. Oh, we're getting someplace now. Now, is there anything else you can tell me? Anything at all? Uh-huh. Yes, 10 is a factor of 60. You just never know when that can come in handy. Please, just grab a hold of yourself, calm down. Rest assured, I will bring back that little number 10, or my name isn't... Hello? Hello? Oh.
Terry Ryan was off in search of the missing number 10, a search that could take years, but it didn't. In a moment, the results of that search. The missing number was found impersonating a movie star, Oil Derrick. It was returned to its rightful place in society between the 9 and the 11. And so Terry Ryan stamped closed on another missing number file.
To my favorite burger place, I'm gonna eat those burgers and stuff my face. I'm gonna shake it fry, so much and much. I say, Marky D, I love my lunch.
Hey, Guy, what'll it be? A burger today, or 2 or 3?
Well, let me see. Monday, I had a burger, shake it fry. Tuesday, 3 burgers, shakes and fry. Wednesday, 6 burgers, shakes and fries. Thursday, 10 burgers, shakes and fries. Today I'll have a. And I'm hungry.
0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15.
That's what it'll be. I get 15 burgers will fill me. 15 burgers and shake it fine. Now see the pattern for my eye. Yeah, 15 burgers. Yeah.
Now you see the pattern before your eyes. So order 15 burgers and a shake and fry.
This pattern didn't get here out of the blue. It's got a vibe and a reason I will tell you. You see, I start with nothing. Then I add 1 and the next highest number to that sum. I just added 1, so now I add 2. And now I add 3, and you can do this too. I keep my sum and add 4 more. And pretty soon I have the burgers that I came here for. So now I have 10 and add 5 to that. Hey, 15, that's where it's at. This will go on forever if you know what I mean. Now which number is added to 15?
Hey, you're really a winner.
So tell me, my man, what time is dinner?
Those guys love triangular numbers. I wonder how many they'll eat tomorrow.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real.
9:43 a.m. and dry in Los Angeles for a change after the torrential rain sent the mud cascading down the hills to squelch the canyon brush fires. We were working on a series of robberies being committed by an escaped gorilla named Grunt. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. We decided to look at a couple of scenes from yesterday's show to refresh our memories. When solving a problem, it's good to make sure you haven't missed something, even a little something. Jane told us that gorillas don't walk on their hind legs. So when Pi Balboa, the pizza store owner, told us he had footprints to show us, Jane said,
That's just it. Gorillas don't really walk on their hind legs like they do in the movies. They walk on all fours. So there'd be sets of 4 prints.
But then a phone call really threw a monkey wrench into our case.
Mathnet, frankly. Are you sure? What time was that? Uh-huh. Was he out of breath? I see. Then it must not have been he. Thank you. Crime in Entlease.
What?
Our gorilla was spotted at 10:05. He was picking oranges in the backyard of a house on Scenic Drive in that new project. You know, the step development in the Hollywood Hills? The lady yelled and the monkey left.
Now, there's no way one gorilla could be in 2 places at the same time. So what does that tell us?
Grunt has an accomplice.
George, we're dealing with 2 gorillas.
We've checked every zoo in a 3-state area, and all of their gorillas are present and accounted for.
So where did the second gorilla come from?
It's a mystery.
Any ideas, Jane?
Nuh-uh, but the last one sounds like Grunt.
What do you mean?
The lady scared him and he ran away. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Kate, I was just thinking. Remember what you said in Monday's episode?
That was a long time ago, George. I said a number of things.
I mean about the gorilla, remember? You said it might be a man dressed in a gorilla suit.
But I was wrong. Grunt is missing from the zoo. Maybe it was Grunt and a man in a gorilla suit. George, try Fox Costumes and see if anybody has rented a gorilla suit in the past week.
Right.
Debbie, check your files and see if we have a record of a person or persons committing crimes while wearing unusual costumes.
What can I do?
Accept my apology. I should have been listening to you more carefully all along, Jane. I'm sorry. I think you know more about solving this problem than we do.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
Thank you.
Kate, the gorilla suit was rented this past weekend. The guy said it was for a party.
A party?
Uh-huh. Some sort of church fundraiser. The fellow who rented it goes by the name of Janos Prokedzian.
Janos Prokedzian.
Does the name ring a bell?
I know who it is. Janos Prokedzian is the man who gave Grunt to the zoo.
He gave him to the zoo?
Janos used to be a circus performer. He and Grunt were partners.
What were they, stand-up comics? Clowns? Song and lurch team?
Janos and Grunt used to juggle.
Juggle what?
Janos, mostly. Anyway, the circus went belly up.
While they were juggling?
They went broke, and Janos didn't know what to do with his gorilla, so he found a good home for him at the LA Zoo.
Well, that ties the 2 of them together. But I don't know what that means. Maybe we should pay a call on Janos Prokedzian. Jane, you wait here.
Let's roll.
We got Janos' address from Fox Costumes and paid him a visit. No one home, George.
Notice anything unusual, Kate? In the air, I mean?
Uh-huh.
Let's go around back. It's either a wild animal or a plumbing problem.
What do you think, George?
It's like a broken wild animal cage.
I think you're exactly right. Let's play What If.
What's what if?
It's a way of using facts to make logical guesses. Now, what do we know for sure?
There are 2 gorillas, or 1 man in a gorilla suit and 1 gorilla.
What if the man is Janos Prokedzian?
I see what you're doing. Okay, well, what if Grunt didn't really escape from the zoo?
But Grunt did escape from the zoo.
We don't know that, Debbie. No one saw him escape.
Right, so what if Janos let Grunt out of his cage?
Right. Grunt would go with Janos. He would remember him.
Uh-huh. And what if Janos locked him in that cage at his house?
But why would he do that?
What if Janos wanted everybody to think that a really ferocious gorilla was committing all the crimes, when it was really Janos in the suit all the time?
That wouldn't explain the map.
What do you mean?
Look at all those sightings. Dozens and dozens of them. We don't know for sure they were all caused by our twosome.
But we know that only 1 gorilla is missing.
And we know that Janos rented the gorilla suit.
Let's keep working on this together. It's one of the best ways to solve problems. What if he used Grunt on some of the crimes and dressed up in the suit for the other ones?
But what if he didn't use Grunt?
What do you mean?
What if Janos kept Grunt locked up and committed all the crimes himself? He could have done it by robbing a store and jumping into his car.
We haven't any reports of gorillas driving cars around.
He could have taken the head off and put a coat on. No one would have noticed him.
Right. Some of the managers of the store said he ran out the back. He could have had a car parked in the alley.
And what if Grunt escaped?
From Janos, you mean? Sure. Look at the map. These reports and these and this cluster are robberies.
Yes, George. And these are reports of sighting where the gorilla was scared away.
And they're all within the same area.
And here's Janos' house. They're within a small radius of the place where Grunt might have escaped.
If we're right, and we don't know that we are, but if our hunches are right, we've got to cover this area with our units.
I'll bet we're right. Grunt got away from Mr. Prochetzi, and he's out there wandering around loose, and he's very scared. We have to get him before something awful happens to him.
Don't worry, Jane, we will. George, organize our special forces.
Right.
Debbie, call the zoo. Have them send some attendants up here with a big truck and some nets.
Right.
But what can I do?
I told you. Accept my apologies.
Mathnet Williams. Yes. Really? That is fantastic news.
Another sighting?
Yes, and you're gonna love this one. The gorilla has come home to roost.
What do you mean?
That was the L.A. Zoo. Grunt is back in his cage.
Well, Jane, I guess you can go to the zoo and welcome your friend back home.
I'll say, he's one smart gorilla. He found his way back to his home away from home. See you later. Grunt would never forgive me if I forgot Faye.
I'll bet.
Mathnet, frankly. Where? I see. We'll be right there. I think we're going to get two gorillas with one stone.
What?
Another sighting. Janos Perketsian is climbing up the Hollywood sign.
Call the SWAT team. Let's go get that phony gorilla.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? They're getting pretty mathematical about this. Huh? Let's have a big hand for them.
9. That must be the middle number. You see, he's thinking right down the middle.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
You're going to get the TV12 coupon power book, which I'm holding right there, which has discounts. And it's time for Ed again.
Oh, it is. I'm running through these names here, and I'm going to run through them right now because we have several left. Danielle Tamsin and Edward Mower of Conshohocken, PA. Nancy, Johnny, and Katie and Matthew Carr of Philadelphia. Bobby and Lindsay Raymond of Philadelphia. Nice to hear from you kids. Also, William Rosener of Rosemont. We've heard from Celeste Zelich of Elkins Park, PA. Ian McCoy of Hatfield, PA. Also new member of the TV12 Kids Club, Tyler Adams of Reading. Danielle Simpkins, age 6. Welcome, Danielle. And Felicia Hickson, also a new member of the TV12 Kids Club. And we're happy to welcome you all. Come on in, David. No reason why you should join us.
And Brendan McQuiggan, welcome to the TV12 Kids Club. Just got that in.
All right, fair enough. We've got more. We'll read them Monday afternoon if we didn't get to it today. Thank you.
Thanks to you, we're getting closer to our goal every day. Give us a call at 1-800-225-1234 or 923-1234.
Welcome to Let's Do a Deal. Are you all ready to play the game? Okay, Winona, why don't you bring on our first two contestants? Let's have a big hand for them. Welcome. Now, I have $100 if either of you two have a live goldfish in your purse or pocket.
Oh.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, that's a dead goldfish.
Oh, well, gee, who would carry around a live goldfish?
Wait a minute. I won.
Oh, just a minute. Sounds like this little lady thinks she's got a live goldfish.
Oh, gee, we're busy. I'm so nervous.
Now, stay calm. Don't get rattled.
Rattle, I got a rattle.
Oh, my. It looks like you've got everything in there except the kitchen sink.
I got a kitchen sink.
Oh, my. Well, that's amazing. But what I'm looking for is a live goldfish, $100.
Oh, baby, it's Little John.
Oh, that's wonderful. Incredible. Tell me, do you always carry Little Jaws around with you?
Only when I can't get a sitter.
And I like your outfit too, Mrs.
Oh, thank you. I'm Mrs. Nora Nerf, and I was soap on TV.
And this shady character with you, is this your husband?
Yes, I'm Ned Nerf, and I'm a reading lamp.
Well, congratulations. You've just won $100. Now, let's do a deal. You can give up the $100 and try for our fabulous treasure hunt vacation for two. What do you say? Do you want to do a deal?
Well, deal. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll do the deal.
All right, wonderful. Let's go, and let's bring on the lovely Winona with the treasure chest. Okay, Winona, come on in. How are you, Winona? All right, let's move in here nice and close so we can get a good look at these beautiful treasure chests. On one treasure chest, we have 2 gold coins and 2 lead coins. On the second treasure chest, we have 9 gold coins and 21 lead coins. The game is to choose a chest, then pick a coin. If the coin is gold, you win. You get to hang on to the gold coin and move up to the next plateau. All you have to do now is not peek, no cheating, and choose a chest.
Well, this chest has more gold coins in it, so I think our chances are better of picking one.
But wait a minute, dearest, if I may. What are the chances of picking a gold coin from each of these chests?
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? They're getting pretty mathematical about this, huh? Let's have a big hand for them.
Let's see. This first chest has 4 coins, 2 gold coins.
And 2 lead coins.
So our chances of picking a gold coin are 2 out of 4. 2 fourths is the same as 1/2. What about that second chest? There are 9 gold coins in that baby.
She's absolutely right, ladies and gentlemen. 9 coins of solid gold.
Well, that's true, my precious. But look, there are 21 lead coins. Well, that makes a total of 30 coins.
9 gold coins out of 30. Our chances of picking a gold coin is 9 out of 30. 9 is less than 1/2 of 30. Those odds suck eggs.
We'd have a better chance of picking a gold coin from that chest.
Winona, could we have the blindfold, please? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for Winona's new pirate girl outfit. I don't know if you get a good look at it. Are we almost ready there, Mrs. Nerf?
I don't know when I've been so nervous.
Oh, now, dear, you got a good chance, my turtle dove. 2 in 4. Well, go ahead, sweet lips.
All right. Now, Mrs. Nerf, this is for a chance at our dream vacation treasure hunt for 2. Go for the gold, Nora Nerf! And she's done it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a big round of applause. Nora Nerf has just won a chance at the Let's Do a Deal treasure hunt vacation for 2. Okay, Ned and Nora Nerf, I've got a very important question for you here. Are you going to go on for your chance to win the treasure hunt vacation for 2? How about it? What do you say?
Oh, what the hey?
We'll go for it, Morty.
All right. Now, what a courageous couple. We'll be back in just a few tension-packed moments. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. And bless you all. We'll be right back.
One night on a Pizza Shack delivery, I walked into a spooky house. just as I was yelling to with anchovies, the door slammed and the lights went out. Started shouting, someone knows me, 1410. And then I heard a creepy voice.
Boy, you'll never see the Pizza Shack again unless you make the proper choice.
Probability, don't you mess with me. Help me make the most of a chance. Might be win or lose, still I got to choose. Long as there's a ghost of a chance.
There are 4 dusty bookcases right over there. One of them's a secret door. Go ahead and try one of them if you dare. Your chance is only 1 in 4.
Did a little eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Pull the third with all my might. Probability of 1/4 is low, but lucky thing I got it right. Probability, don't you mess with me. Help me make the most of a chance. Might be win or lose, still I got to choose. Long as there's a ghost of a chance. Walked into a hallway full of rattlesnakes.
Only 5 are real ones, 45 are fakes.
Chances 5 in 50 that I'm gonna croak.
Chances are you thought this was a lark, a joke.
Probability, don't you mess with me. Help me make the most of a chance. Might be win or lose, still I got to choose. Long as there's a ghost of a chance. Found myself inside an old Egyptian tomb.
Open up the mummy case. Behold the 7 keys he clutches in the gloom. 3 will let you blow this place.
3 in 7 chance to pick a key that fits. I picked one of the 4 that don't.
But now the probability becomes 3/6. 3 will work and 3 still won't. Son, you've earned your freedom. Here are 12 ways out. 11 lead you to your truck.
But what about the 1 in 12?
My boy, don't pout. Good luck. Here's your 14 bucks.
Probability of 1/12 is slim. The guy was finally being nice.
But that's the one he chose, and I'm so pleased for him. The pizza's for my poltergeist.
Probability, don't you mess with me. Help me make the most of a chance. Might be win or lose, still I got to choose. Long as there's a ghost of a chance. Probability, don't you mess with me. Help me make the most of a chance. Might be win or lose, still I got to choose. Long as there's a ghost of a
Hello, and welcome back to your favorite game show and mine. Let's do a deal, and here's Morty Ford.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Ned and Nora Nerf, who have just won a large gold coin. Ned and Nora, are you going to go for our big prize, the treasure hunt vacation for 2? How about it?
Nope, we're going to stop right here and keep the gold.
We'll go for the big one, Morty.
All right, that's the spirit. And let's bring on the wonderful Winona with our next game. Let's have a big round of applause for her. Come on in, Winona. Now, as you can see, Winona here has 5 pencils. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, as you can see, 4 of the pencils are unsharpened and 1 is sharpened. What you have to do is draw the pencils
But you cannot draw the sharpened pencil, because if you do, you lose the vacation.
Oh.
Ready?
Oh, dear. What are our chances of drawing an unsharpened pencil, Ned?
Let's see. We have 4 chances in 5 of picking an unsharpened pencil. Well, go ahead, dear. You got us into this. You choose.
Tension mounting. 4 in 5 chances. Nora Nerve, what did you... She did it, ladies and gentlemen. She picked the unsharpened pencil.
We won!
You did it. You win the gold coin back. Now you can either keep it and go home or try to keep drawing the unsharpened pencils and win the treasure on vacation for 2. What do you say, Nerves?
Now, what are our chances, Ned?
Well, the chances aren't as good now. There is a 3 in 4 chance of picking an unsharpened pencil.
Tension mounting. There is a 3 in 4 chance of picking an unsharpened pencil. What will she pick? No, if you want to go for vacation, you have to keep on drawing until there is only the sharpened pencil left.
Now our odds are worse, right, Ned?
Well, I'm afraid it's only 2 in 3. Oh, good luck.
Here we go. The odds are 2 in 3 that Nora Nerp will pick the unsharpened pencil. Here we go. What is it? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lady Luck is absolutely incredible. She's picked an unsharpened pencil, but can she do it again?
Oh, Ned, maybe you better pick this time. Our chances are down to 1 in 2. There's an even chance I could win or lose. We could still take the gold.
Oh, well, you've done so well up until now. Go ahead and finish it.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Nora's chances are 1 in 2, and Nora has picked the unsharpened pencil. That is absolutely amazing. Nora Nerf has picked the unsharpened pencil. The Nerfs have won our deluxe grand prize, the treasure hunt vacation for 2, and here's the lovely Winona. Let's show them their prizes. Wonderful.
Here is your grand treasure hunt vacation for 2 in the Sahara Desert. Here, you will stay in your own private puff tent for 2 high on top of the dunes. Oh, your own his and hers pith helmets to protect you from the scorching sun. Your transportation has been arranged by Abdul's Rent-A-Camel. Just leave the walking to us. Your own his and hers shovel so you can dig in the sand for buried treasure. Your own assortment of sand toys to amuse yourself between the digging. And who would go to the desert without water? Here are your his and hers canteens for your water. Use it sparingly and happy hunting.
Congratulations. This is Morty Ball saying goodbye, and let's do a deal.
How many tons of elephant feet?
Oh,
too much.
Lots. I'm going to do something with a deck of playing cards. And, Larry, would you help me? I want you to write down a 3-digit number. One thing, though. Make the 3-digit number each digit differently. Okay? In other words, don't make any 2 alike.
Okay.
Our deck of cards. Each one different.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask Larry to reverse the number, if you will, please, and put the larger above the smaller. In other words, if you've written 1, 2, 3, write 3, 2, 1, putting the larger above the smaller, and then subtract. And then when you have the answer, let me know. Don't tell me what it is. Just let me know that you've completed the work. Here, I'm going to lift off a few cards off the deck and set them there as a pack.
Okay.
Okay? Have you done that?
Yes.
Now, I want you to just think of that answer.
All right.
All I'm getting is 9. That must be the middle number. You see, he's thinking right down the middle.
Yes,
Is that true?
That's right.
I want you to add the 9 to the 2 other numbers in there and tell me the total of all 3 digits in the answer.
Total is 18.
18. Would you count the pack of cards? This little pack right over there. How many cards are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. How about that? And you had 18 right there? Uh-huh. Well, let me explain to you why this happened. Anytime you use a number with 3 different digits, when you reverse it and subtract the smaller from the larger, you'll always have 9 in the center. And the outside 2 digits will always add up to 9. Therefore, the answer of the 3 will be 18. But that's only when you have 3 different numbers like that.
I see.
That's the way that part of it happens. And of course, when you want to know how you lift 18 cards off, well, that's magic. That's how it's done.
No secrets to be told
true.
there.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
You know the elephant for your vanishing act? It's disappeared.
Oh, no, wait a second.
Yeah, okay.
Gee, I hope he
watch your
finds
stuff.
it.
Yeah, I don't know. Check this out.
Elephant's a hard thing to lose.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real.
11:43 a.m. and way laid back even for Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of MathNet and trying to solve one of the most baffling cases in MathNet history, the problem of the missing monkey. My partner is George Franklin, the boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. We decided to look at earlier episodes to refresh our memories. When you're trying to solve a problem, it's important to go back over the facts. A series of robberies had been taking place in the greater and near greater Los Angeles area. That is not too unusual, but the robberies were being committed by a gorilla, or so we thought. The problem was the gorilla was taking things a real gorilla shouldn't need, like money. We figured it must be a man dressed up in a gorilla uniform, until we got a call from the zoo.
Grunt is missing.
Who?
The zoo's prize gorilla Grunt is missing from his cage.
Now we figured we were dealing with a real gorilla, until Jane, our soon-to-be zoologist, pointed out that Grunt would never do the things he was being accused of.
And here's something else you haven't considered. Gorillas need a lot of rest, and according to your own reports, Grunt has been robbing stuff for about 18 hours straight.
Maybe he feels he's on a roll.
Gorillas spend at least 14 hours a day sleeping.
That's more than half a day.
They have to renew themselves. Grunt couldn't have gone that long without sleep. You have to believe me.
We decided to use a strategy we call What If. It's a way to use facts you know with guesses as to where those facts might lead you. Fact. We now knew we were dealing with 2 gorillas. Look at all those sightings. Dozens and dozens of them. We don't know for sure they were all caused by our twosome.
But we know that only one gorilla is missing.
And we know that Janos rented the gorilla suit.
Let's keep working on this together. It's one of the best ways to solve problems. What if he used Grunt on some of the crimes and dressed up in the suit for the other ones?
But what if he didn't use Grunt?
What do you mean?
What if Janos kept Grunt locked up and committed all the crimes himself? He could have done it by robbing a store and jumping into his car.
We haven't any reports of gorillas driving cars around.
He could have taken the head off and put a coat on. No one would have noticed him.
Right. Some of the managers of the store said he ran out the back. He could have had a car parked in the alley. But then we got a call and a stroke of luck.
MathNet Williams. Yes. Really? That is fantastic news.
Another sighting?
Yes, and you're gonna love this one. The gorilla has come home to roost.
What do you mean?
That was the LA Zoo. Grunt is back in his cage.
And another call told us the gorilla imposter had been sighted in Hollywood. Call the SWAT team. Let's go get that phony gorilla. With the math chopper hovering in the air above and the SWAT team sharpshooters arriving on the ground below, the ultimate capture of Janos Perkedzi and the make-believe gorilla was only minutes away.
shouldn't be there. It's against the law.
So is robbing stores.
All right, Percussion, give it up. You're surrounded.
Aren't you forgetting something, Kate? His rights.
There was no stopping George. He was determined to read Janos Borkhedzian his rights. 3 of us decided to climb down the hill to back George up. The rest of the SWAT team covered us from above.
You have the right to remain silent. Hey, come on, take it easy. Come on. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. I don't think he cares, Kate.
George, get back down here.
Don't worry, Kate. I was an Eagle Scout. I got 2 merit badges for short-footedness. You have the right to grunt with an attorney. I wish you'd take your head off so I can understand you.
Kate, the SWAT team is going to have to make its move. Get George down.
George, come down. The SWAT team is going into action.
I'm coming.
George!
I never did get a merit badge in ladder climbing. Rats. Keep coming.
Okay, men, get ready to take them.
Miss Monday!
Jane!
That's the wrong gorilla!
Come on, Percussion. This isn't going to look very good in your record. Okay, we're going to help you take them.
Wait! That's not Mr. Percussion! That's Grunt!
Grunt's in his cage.
No, he isn't. I went to the zoo, and it's not a gorilla in Grunt's cage. It's a man in a gorilla suit. I don't know who he is, but I locked him in. This is Grunt!
But wait, I thought you said gorillas were shy and peaceful. Look what he's trying to do to George.
Cut it out, Percussion. That's government property. You're not supposed to have this.
They are shy, except when they're threatened, and having a guy read you your rights on top of the Hollywood sign is threatening.
If you don't cooperate, you'll never drop this town again. Now, don't drop it. I told you not to drop it.
George, that isn't Percussion. It's Grunt. He feels threatened.
I can relate to that.
We'll have to use the tranquilizer guns.
Which one of them?
You can't do that!
It'll just put him to sleep.
But he could fall and kill himself!
If we don't do it, he could not fall and kill George.
Oh, boy. Martha's not going to believe this.
Grunt! Grunt, don't do it! It's me, Jane, remember? It's me! Remember all those Friday nights? The pizza, the stories? Remember, you grunted how much we meant to each other! Grunt, leave him alone, you big bully!
Stay away.
Here! Cut!
Partner, I was getting a little worried about you.
You know, partner, me too.
This time I'll make sure the real monkey ends up in the zoo.
Why don't you stop at Balboa's for a pizza on your way back?
Thank you, Miss Kay.
I think maybe you better ask Grunt to wait in the car.
Sure thing, Mr. Franklin. We'll hold the anchovies.
Yeah, the
The right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
What led you to a life
The
of
right
crime
to
and
speak to an
corruption?
attorney.
So it was Janos all the time.
But I still don't understand why he came to the zoo.
I guess he figured no one would look for him here. He intended to leave after dark, but Jane locked his cage.
The big ape.
The ever-present LAPD captured Janos Proketzian at the zoo, and he was found guilty of robbery and impersonating a gorilla. He was made to return all the money and produce he had stolen, except for 20 pounds of bananas which had gone bad. He was sentenced to an appropriate number of years away from society and real gorillas.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the...
It's the loneliest place in the world, and one man alone. Dodge Morgan sails around the world in record-breaking time. It's a story of courage, risk, and what it takes to win. The season premiere of Adventure.
Tuesday night at 9. Don't miss it. This is viewer-supported TV 12 WHYY, public television for the Delaware Valley.
This just in. One way to never reach zero is to keep taking 1/2 of any number except 0, like 4. Half of 4 is 2. Half of 2 is 1. Half of 1 is 1/2. Half of 1/2 equals 1/4. Half of 1/4 equals 1/8. Half of 1/8 equals 1/16. Half of 1/16 equals 1/32. see, we get close to 0, but never reach it. Half of 1/32 equals 1/64.
Moderately frightening stories. The tale of a mad scientist and an infernal machine. A computer run amok.
Igor, what have you done?
Oh, Master, I'm so sorry. I was simply dusting your computer.
Simply dusting. Don't you realize what you've done, Igor? Your overly fastidious behavior has accidentally tripped the program of my computer to vaporize Hodunk, Michigan.
Oh.
We weren't supposed to do that for weeks yet. Don't you realize, Igor? I got a gal in Hodunk.
Master, why don't you make a telephone call and warn her?
Good idea.
Oh, I feel so guilty if she were vaporized in Hodunk.
Lost! Line's busy. I'll send a telegram.
Telegram for Professor Monstrous!
What luck? I'll send a message back with the delivery person.
I'll get it. Just a moment. Oh, come in.
Look at the training captain, stop!
Oh, you poor thing.
I've got a telegram for you from the electric company. It says that, let's see. Yikes! You owe them $7.5 million! Professor, please, sign here.
I thought I told them the check was in the mail. Oh, very well.
Quite a nice place you've got here, Doc.
Thanks, but I haven't got time to chat.
Oh.
I want you to send a telegram from me to someone in Hodunk, Michigan.
Sure. What is it?
Dear Hildegard, forget lunch on Saturday. Love, Monstrous.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, forgive me for being nosy, sir, but, what's the problem?
Oh, it's just that Master's computer is now programmed to vaporize Hodunk.
Yikes! Can we stop it?
No, I don't think so.
Well, can't we give it a distraction, a game or something?
What do you mean, my dear?
Well, we could give it a process to perform that would never end. Something that it would have to keep on doing forever.
Like flossing.
Quiet, Igor. You mean...
That's right. Infinity.
But how?
All right, well, step 1. Take the number 1.
Yes?
Step 2. Multiply by 1/2.
Go on.
Step 3. Stop if the answer is 0. If not, go back to step 2.
If you start with a number that isn't 0 and take half, the product can't be 0.
The computer will just keep going back to step 2 forever.
That's right. Infinity.
How fiendishly clever.
But Master!
Yes, Igor.
How will I do my homework? I've always used the computer and now it will be distracted. Infinity. Oh.
There, Igor. You know I'll be glad to come in and help you.
You will? Oh, good. Please calculate the area of this circle.
Perhaps a little later, Igor. There you go. Go play in the dungeon. There's a good Igor. That's it.
Tina.
Miss Tina. How would you like to go see the creation I'm building in the next room?
Frankenstein's monster?
No, a talk show host.
Mathman, your mission is to eat only multiples of 5. When you encounter a number, you will have until the count of 3 to make your decision. And beware the ruthless Mr. Glitch.
I know.
He will eat you if you are wrong.
Mathman. Yep. Mathman. Multiples of 5. Mathman. There's one now.
You're lucky.
math man, 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 math man. Okay. Uh-oh. Math man, math man, math man, math man, math man, math man.
You gotta be faster than that, math man.
Yes, Mr. Throckmorton. I understand. Thank you, and goodbye. Sandwich squad, fall in!
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make lunch, huh?
Left face. Dress right.
I left behind to see if I got it right.
Attention! All right. Where's private matter? What happened to you?
I can't talk about it, Sarge, really. It's a private matter.
All right. Dress it up and hold it down. Our mission for today is to make up sandwich trays for the Throckmorton party. We only have 4 dozen trays, and we want to get out as many sandwiches as possible. I have 16 sandwiches on this tray, 4 across and 4 down. All right, sandwich squad, fall in.
1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-huh.
Yes, what is it, Private Eye?
Sarge, I have an idea. There is more space here. Maybe we could fit more sandwiches on each tray.
More than 16 sandwiches? Yes, what is it, Private Matter?
Sarge, I know how we could fit more sandwiches on a tray.
Oh, and how is that?
Just stack them up as high as you can.
I'm going to pretend I didn't even hear that.
Oh.
We here at the Battle of the Bulge Caterers never stack sandwiches, and we never let them hang over the edge of the tray either. It's not aesthetically pleasing.
I forgot.
Figure out how many sandwiches you can fit on each tray. Get it?
Got it!
Good. Now I'm giving you each a tray and a pile of sandwiches. What is it now, Private Matter?
Sarge, there are only 3 empty trays, but there's 4 of us, so one of us doesn't get a tray.
That's because you're not going to be making sandwiches, Private Matter. You are going to prepare the spaghetti. There's no way you can foul up the spaghetti.
The spaghetti? I'll try.
How's that?
I'll try not to foul up the spaghetti, Sarge.
That's better. Now I want you to take the spaghetti out to the pasta machine, cut it, and put it into the boiling water for 5 minutes.
Yes, Sarge. The spaghetti. Me, oh boy.
Now the rest of you understand your job. See how many sandwiches you can fit on each tray. There will be no stacking, no overlapping, and no hangovers. The one who figures out how to get the most sandwiches on the tray will win the Chocolate Julia Child Quad de Cuisine Award with almond cluster.
I
will suffer, but I will win.
Aim! Well done, people, and in excellent time. Private Eye, let's take a look at your tray. Not crazy about the pattern or design, Private Eye. Were you able to get more than 16 sandwiches on your tray?
You bet your babushka I got 17 sandwiches.
And how were you able to accomplish that?
Let me show you. I leave these 12 sandwiches where they were. I ingeniously turn these 4 sandwiches around, leaving room for 1 more sandwich here. That's 12 plus 4 plus 1. 17 sandwiches, I win! Curling!
Hold it down, Private Eye. Let's take a look at what the others have come up with. Private Party, let's take a look at your tray.
Thank you, Sarge.
I found that by turning the sandwiches, I could make 2 rows of 7 and then put 4 on the side. So 14 plus 4 is 18.
Good show, Private Party. And now let's see if Corporal Idea came up with a better idea than the rest of us. Corporal Idea!
Well, actually, Sergeant, I'm one happy fella, because I do believe I have the winning combination. You see, I left 3 rows of 4. That left room on the side for 7 more sandwiches. 7 plus 12 for a grand total of 19. I think that's the winner. In fact, you couldn't get another sandwich on there even if you cut it up into little bitty pieces.
Congratulations, Corporal Idea. Once again, you've come up with the better idea. You win.
Congratulations.
All right. Where's Private Matter and the spaghetti?
Oh, Sarge, I just made the bestest spaghetti. You're gonna love it, Sarge. Go ahead, try it. It's so good, it's got a lot of mayonnaise.
Private Matter.
Huh?
Didn't you cut the spaghetti first?
No, Sarge, I made it as one long piece so people could cut it off at the exact length they wanted. Not one of my better ideas, I guess.
You've already seen this much of Square One TV. How much do you figure is left?
Phil, nobody knows anything about that 110-year-old superhero you sent me to interview. Well, yes, I've been here in the White Mountains of New Hampshire for 2 hours now, and... What do you mean, oops? It was supposed to be the Black Hills of South Dakota? Listen, Phil, just get the limo up here as soon as you can, okay? Okay, bye. Let's see. Rangers, trails, more trees. I'll try trails. Maybe that'll lead me out of here. Excuse me. Hello, I'm Hollywood reporter Sybil Sawyer. What are you doing there? Did you lose something?
No, I didn't. I'm checking some numbers on a hidden trail counter here.
I don't understand.
Let me explain. I'm Roger Collins of the Forest Service, and each year, the Forest Service installs some pressure plates, like this one right here. We bury them in the trail, and there's one right here, and as people come along and step on it like this, it records their number on the counter.
Oh, well, that's really neat, but why do you need to count people anyway?
Well, let's say there's 4 trails in the area. We'll install these pressure plates, and they'll tell us how many people are using the trails. And that way, when we get money for trail maintenance, we'll know which trails get the most use, and we'll put the money there. It also helps us when we're scheduling rangers to put them in the areas where most of the people are.
Oh, well, what about this? What if one person walks on the trail 5 times instead of 5 people walking over it just once? Can you really tell the difference?
No, you really can't, but it's not important whether it's 5 or 6. The real important thing is whether it's 3 or 300 or even 3,000. Those are the big differences in the numbers that are important, not just the little ones.
Well, how many people used this trail last week?
203.
How about the week before that?
189.
Well, I don't get it. If the numbers pretty much come up the same every time, then why do you need to keep counting them?
Well, things tend to change. A few years ago, the counters showed that people enjoyed hiking the steeper, harder trails. And now they're showing us they like to hike the lower, more gentle trails.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Roger.
You're welcome.
Well, you heard it here first. Easy, gentle trails are in these days. And by counting people today, rangers can help plan for tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, I'll be back on the regular beat where I'll visit movie star Sylvester Provolone in his sumptuous Hollywood home. We may even get to see his fabulous collection of antique boxing gloves. Till then, I'm your Hollywood reporter, Sybil Sawyer. And remember, Broadway is my beat. Bye-bye.
The following song includes graphic descriptions of obtuse and acute angles. Viewers who might be offended by this subject matter should not view this program.
I know all the angles. Angle dancing's the latest fad. Make 2 lines meet at a throbbing beat. The results will drive you mad. If you learn all the angles, you can dance to my angle song. To start, bend your knees 45 degrees. Everybody crawl along. Angle dance, angle dance. Find the point where 2 lines merge. Angle dance, angle dance.
Come, let's make
arm to the side to raise the other one 90 degrees. Next, hang a friend from the ceiling. If he loves you, I know he won't care. Clasp his hands real tight, get those angles right. There, you've done it, you've made a square. Angle dance, angle dance. Help me measure these angles, please. Angle dance, angle dance.
We're all doing it by degrees.
Angle dance, angle dance. Make a circular turn on your toe. Angle dance, angle dance.
In degrees, spin 360.
If you try, you can make any angle. If you don't, there's no excuse. This little beaut is called a cute, and this white one is obtuse. Now I've taught you the angles, your angle dancing hip. And if you're inclined, you can go out and find a spatial relationship. Angle dance, angle dance. Come and join me, huh? Angle dance, angle dance.
Have some geometric fun.
Angle dance, angle dance. Let's hope our math's correct. Angle dance, angle dance.
Gee, it's great when lines connect.
Angle dance, angle dance. Come and join me, hon. Angle dance, angle dance.
Nancy Lieberman has stepped down to the court, replacing Dominic Presley, and there it is.
Nancy Lieberman is a professional basketball player. In 1986, she became the first woman to play in a men's professional basketball league.
Again, she fakes, she shoots it up, and she hits it.
As a professional athlete, I have to practice because my shots aren't always perfect. I always try and come back in the gym to correct the problems that I am having, and I spend endless hours in the gym, as I call it, doing my homework. I like to make practice harder than the game, so when I get into the game situation, it's the easy thing to look forward to. My mind and my body make thousands of computations every game. I look at the hoop, and my mind computes the distance to the basket, my height relative to the basket, and the arc the ball should take. When I'm in a game, I do a lot of figuring. Do I need to angle the shot off the backboard? What angle? When I'm getting ready to shoot a bank shot, I always make sure that my head is up looking at the basket and my eyes are fixed on the square, which is right behind the rim. That way I know exactly where I want to aim the ball and what angle I want the ball to come off that square. What are the odds of making the shot? Is it my best shot? If I usually go 3 out of 10, that means I've got a 30% chance of making that shot in a game. You think about these things most of the time without even knowing it. It's automatic. Practice makes it automatic.
Are watching every move of Nancy Lieberman, Ron Spivey. They want her to shoot. Nancy's left on. She puts it up, and she hits again!
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names have been made up, but the problems are real.
It was a Monday, 2:43 p.m. and warm in Los Angeles for that time of day. I was working the day watch out of MathNet. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. My partner is George Franklin. We'd gotten a call about a neighborhood disturbance, problem over a baseball. I mentioned it to George.
We've got a problem, George. Baseball.
I love baseball, Kate. Martha and I, we went to Dodger Stadium just last night, Kate.
The Dodgers played in Cincinnati last night, George.
Yeah, no trouble parking. You ought to go with us, Martha and me, to a Dodger game, Kate. No trouble parking.
We've got a problem, George. Let's roll.
3 p.m. George and I drove to the neighborhood to question possible witnesses. One of the first rules of problem solving is getting the facts. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, sir.
Sure. Why not? Go ahead. I mean, shoot. I got nothing to hide.
Yes, sir. You notice any kids playing baseball around here today?
Kids?
Yes, sir.
Playing baseball?
Yes, sir. That's what we want to know. Kids playing baseball.
Not really. There's hardly enough room in the store for the new ski jump, let alone a baseball game.
Yes, sir. We didn't mean in your store, sir.
Besides, I wasn't here all day.
Where were you?
When?
Then?
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 There.
What were you doing there?
Where?
There.
Nothing. Not much anyways. Just watching a bunch of kids play baseball.
Do you know where they are?
Who?
The kids.
When? Then?
No, now.
Yes.
Where?
There.
What happened, son?
We lost our baseball, ma'am.
Uh-huh. A lot of that going around.
Yes, but this ball is different.
Different?
Yeah, you know, not the same.
How was it different?
For one thing, it wasn't ours.
It was my dad's. It was a special ball. It was signed by Babe Ruth.
The king of SWAT?
Sultan of SWAT. If my dad finds that I lost his souvenir, he'll murder me. Gotta find that ball.
When was the ball last seen?
When Nell belted it, I really teed off on it.
Good pitch?
High and tight, right in my wheelhouse. I got the meat of the bat on it, and I was playing left field. Sailed over my head, still rising. I lost it in the sun. She hit it a ton.
It's as if it vanished in thin air. We can't find it anywhere. My dad's gonna skin me.
We'll do the best we can. Let's measure the area, sketch it on paper, and run it through the computer. It'll be easier to sift through the information once we can see it.
Right.
Anything else, kids?
Don't think so. Just that I need that ball by the time my dad gets back from his business trip, or he'll rip me to shreds.
Yeah. We'll get back to you.
3:45 p.m. We asked Jenny Carlson, our computer expert in the lab, to help us out. She copied the information George gave her from his sketch onto the computer.
All right. This is a map of the area. Here is home plate where the ball was hit. This is left field, the direction the ball took.
What's that?
That's the billboard, remember, George?
You're right.
Now, if the ball landed in here, the kids would have found it.
But the left fielder was here, and he said the ball went over his head.
Well, if it landed behind the left fielder, they should have found it, too.
It wasn't there. They looked, we looked, no ball.
What if it had gone farther against the sign?
That would be a heck of a clout. Do you think she could have hit it that far?
She said she got it all.
Well, if the ball hit the sign, this is what might have happened. It would have bounced here.
The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection.
Yeah, the ball would bounce off the sign at the same angle it hit the sign.
If this angle is 50 degrees, then this angle will be 50 degrees.
Now, if the ball hit somewhere else?
This might have happened.
Uh-huh.
Or it might have done this. In every case, the ball bounces off the sign at the same angle it hit the sign.
Well, if it hit the sign, it would have to be somewhere in here.
There was a house there, George. Let's roll. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm Monday, MathNet. This is my partner, George Franklin.
MathNet.
Mind if we ask you a few questions?
Like what?
These kids lost a valuable baseball. We have reason to suspect it might be on your property. We'd like to search the grounds for information. Mind if we take a look around?
What would their baseball be doing on my property when they play way over there?
The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection.
What?
Mathematics and physics.
We think the ball hit that sign. If it did, it should have bounced on your property, probably on your porch. Did you hear anything like that?
A baseball bouncing on my porch?
Yes, ma'am.
No, but then I've been gone most of the day.
Remember what time you left?
I remember exactly. I forgot my shopping list. I had to go back inside to get it, and I noticed the clock. It said exactly 1:45.
Yes, ma'am. Mind if we check that porch?
Okay. Watch the step.
We went over the property with a fine-tooth comb. No sign of the ball. Let's take a look at that sign.
Think the ball could have done that?
Could be. Let's get back to the office. We'll keep working on it, kids.
Sure hope you solve it.
Your dad?
Yeah, he'll John Porter me.
Morning, Ginny. Did that new information help?
Sure did. You know what?
What?
Look. That's the house. If the ball hit the sign where you think it did, it would have headed right for Mrs. McGregor's front door. It must be in the house.
Couldn't be. The door was closed.
But look at this. The ball hit here. It would have ricocheted and gone right here. If the door was closed, it would have bounced into this area.
We looked there. No ball.
Kate, wait a minute. Remember what Mrs. McGregor said? Hello, ma'am. This is George Franklin, MapNet. Ma'am, when you went back into the house for your shopping list, did you close the door? You didn't?
If the ball was hit then...
It must be in the house.
Ma'am, we're coming back to see you. We have reason to believe the baseball is in your house. Mind if we look around?
Not really, but that's easier said than done.
How's that, ma'am?
My house has been stolen.
Now, we're going to do a thing that I call coin mind reading. I want you to help me out.
Memo for the Pentagon. When in doubt as to which operation to do first, use parentheses.
What's the only possible answer?
I've got it.
Good.
The house is still there.
What's the only other answer?
I don't know.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
Hi, I'm Rick Breitenfeld, and the TV-12...
...generosity during our recently completed fund drive. Thanks to that generosity, we were able to welcome more than 5,000 new members to the TV-12 Kids Club. We simply couldn't have done it without you. One more thing, though, when you get that pledge form in the mail, would you take a moment, fill out your check, and send it back in, and then you can sit down with your entire family and watch another year of extraordinary programming for the entire family here on TV-12, made possible by you.
Let's sell.
You bet, JP. It's got everything.
Aliens.
Ugly but lovable.
Romance.
Unbridled lust.
Violence.
We've all wasted time and money on movies like this one.
It stinks. I love it. Ship it.
Make sure that the next movie you see is worth the price of admission. Watch sneak previews.
I'm Jeffrey Lyon. And I'm Michael Medved. Watch sneak previews Saturdays at 7:30 here on TV-12.
You're tuned to WHYY TV-12.
The only thing we have to fear is losing our cool. No, that'll never do. Come in.
Excuse me, where can I find Mr. Zagorski?
I'm Zagorski. Here, have a button.
Oh, thank you. I have the information you wanted.
You must be the pollster.
At your service. Now, you wanted me to ask the voters how they were going to vote, right?
Right, to take a poll.
Right. Well, of course, I couldn't ask all the voters how they were going to vote because that would take all month. So I asked a small sample, you know, a percentage of the voters.
Which may give us an indication of how all the voters might vote.
Exactly. And you'll be glad to know, sir, that according to my poll, you received 90% of the votes.
90%?
90%!
I don't believe it. I'm going to be the next mayor. Wait now. Exactly who did you poll?
Well, I had to start somewhere. So I phoned everybody in town whose last name begins with a Z.
You what?
Well, it's a very small sample because you see, sir, there are only 20 people in this town whose last name begin with a Z.
And they're all my relatives. Papa Zagurski, Grandma Zagurski, the Zagurski cousins.
That explains it.
Explains what?
Well, why you're so popular. 4 people told me to send you their love, and 1 person told me to give you a big kiss.
Mom.
Do you want it?
No, not right now.
Well, I guess my sample wasn't very representative of the entire group of voters, because I don't think the town is as crazy about you as your family.
Your poll doesn't tell us anything. You're going to have to do another one.
You're right, and I'm going to get right on it.
Good.
So tell me, who are you going to vote for?
You can't ask me.
That's right, because you're you. I'm sorry, Mr. Zagurski. I was just trying to get a head start. Bye.
Phil, you mean to tell me that the limo couldn't pick me up just because the TV set was broken? Well, I was supposed to be in Hollywood today. Okay, never mind. I met some neat people here with some interesting jobs. I'll just do some more interviews. Well, just get the car fixed so I can make my next assignment, okay? Talk to you later. Bye. Let's see. I'll follow the sign that says Rangers. Maybe they can show me how to get a bus to Hollywood. Excuse me. You can't be lost. You're a forest ranger, right?
Right. I'm Janice Mulheron. I'm not lost. I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
Well, hi, Janice. I'm Sybil Sawyer, Hollywood reporter. Tell me, what's so special about this place?
Well, we're right here in this group of pine trees, and I'm trying to determine whether they're ready to be cut or not.
Oh, now how do you figure that out?
Well, first of all, we have to determine the distance around the tree.
Okay.
Now, this tree is 3 feet 3 inches around. I determine the age of the tree using this. And what this does, it bores into the tree, and we remove a small piece. And then we can count the growth rings. See, if you look at this core, you can see that each line represents 1 year of growth. Now, by counting them, you know how old the tree is.
And how old is that tree?
This tree is about 45 years old.
That's really clever, but it must be awfully hard for you to measure the size and age of all these trees.
That would be very difficult, but by using the information from a few trees like this one, we can use that to represent the whole group of trees.
There's a specific way Janice picks the few trees to represent this whole group, or stand, of pines. She does it the same way every time. First, she walks 333 feet into the stand. She turns in a circle, looking through a clinometer. That's an instrument that helps her choose which trees to study further. When she identifies these trees, she measures them and finds out how old they are. Then she walks another 333 feet and repeats the process. Doing that 3 times takes care of a stand of pines this size. The measurements Janice gets from these 3 small groups give her enough information to estimate the size and age of all the trees in the whole stand. From those figures, Janice can decide whether some of the trees should be cut to thin the forest.
Well, by cutting a few down, we are protecting the ones that are left. They'll have more sunlight and more room to grow, and will grow stronger and healthier.
Oh, so what's the verdict with these trees? Will they be cut?
It depends on what our information shows, but if most of the trees are like this one, 3 feet and 3 inches around and 45 years old, yes, I'd recommend that they are cut.
So there you have it. Studying a few trees can give you important information about a whole group of trees. Be sure to join me tomorrow when I'll be doing an underwater interview with Jacques Custodian, the keeper of the locks in the Erie Canal. Till then, I'm your Hollywood reporter, Sybil Sawyer, and remember, Broadway is my beat. Bye-bye.
You've just seen 20% of the show. I think I hurt myself.
The only thing we have to fear is acid indigestion. No, too harsh, maybe. Come in.
Mr. Zagurski, I finished the new poll.
And?
You've got nothing to worry about. 95% of the people I question are going to vote for you.
95%? It's a landslide.
That's right. Da-da-da. Congratulations, Mr. Mayor, Mayor.
Here, have a button. Now, who did you poll this time?
Well, I was walking by the post office, so I decided to go in and ask all the people that work there.
The post office.
Uh-huh.
The post office where they mail letters.
Is there any other kind of post office?
Did you know that I was a mailman for 15 years?
Oh, really?
And that the people at the post office are my nearest and dearest friends?
Oh, wow, that explains it.
Explains what?
Well, when I walked in and mentioned your name, everyone started singing, "For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly," you know that song?
Okay. Once again, your sample isn't very representative of the entire group of voters.
Oh.
You need to find a random sample, one in which everyone has the same chance of being chosen.
You mean I should just talk to people that are going down the street?
Or call the name at the top of each page of the telephone book. That way you'll get a better sample. You follow?
Got it.
Good. Now, I have a speech to write. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. How would you finish this sentence?
Okay.
The only thing we have to fear is...
Spiders.
Spiders. Not bad.
I know they freak me out. Bye.
Hello, come in.
Okay,
Where have you two been? I have something waiting here for
we
you.
were playing with your elephant.
Yeah, they're
where
so
you-
good at checkers. I can't believe it.
What we're going to do is something, this I call my 20-cent trick. I have 2 dimes right here. Now, let me just show you. If I place the 2 dimes in there, and I call that my 20-cent trick because the dimes change into 20 cents.
Wonderful.
Now, we're going to do a thing that I call coin mind reading. I want you to help me out with this. I want you to remove a few from this group of 20 and put them in your pocket so that I don't know how many there are on the table.
Okay.
So we'll start with an unknown number of coins for me.
Okay.
Just put a few away.
No
Okay.
peeking.
Now
Here we're
count
done.
the number to yourself that are left.
Okay.
Just to yourself. Don't say it out loud. I don't want to hear it.
I know that's hard not to talk for you, Chris.
Yeah, that's a real challenge for me, Mr. Brooks.
Okay?
Here we go. Yes.
All right. Now, I want you to add the digits of the number of coins that there are left. In other words, if whatever the number is, if say it's a 16 or 15 or 14 or 13, add the 2 digits together and remove that number of coins from the group of coins that there are on the table. And put those pennies in your pocket as well.
Okay.
Have you done that?
We're going to put them away right now?
Yes, put them away right
They
now.
are away.
Okay, now, you have a group of coins left on the table. Pick up a few of those coins and hold them in your hand. Any number.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you how many there are. Think, just concentrate on the number of coins. You have 6 coins in your hand. Is that
Let's
correct?
see.
Put it down on
Right.
the table. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
Yay!
I don't believe that. How'd you do that?
Oh,
Wonderful.
that's magic. No, I'll tell you how it was really done. What happened was that when you had 20 coins down there and you removed a few, I asked you to then add the digits of the remaining number.
Correct.
The sum of those digits was then removed and will leave 9 coins on the table. Because if, for instance, you removed 3 from the 20, leaving 17, you then add 1 and 7, or 8, remove that from the 17 coins, it leaves 9. When you then picked up a few coins, I saw how many were left by secretly counting those coins. You had 6, because I saw that there were 3 left on the table. So therefore, I knew exactly how many you had. It will work with any set of numbers.
Magical.
For instance, if you were to remove 4 coins, leaving 16 coins, adding the 1 and the 6 would be 7. Subtract 7, then from the total number that would be there would leave 9, and then I always know that you would have a few left in there. You see what I mean?
Right.
And so it makes it very easy to... Oh, my goodness, what's
I
happened?
think the magic rope got out of hand.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry that you're all tied up in your work. You know, this is how Harry Houdini got started. Come on,
Yes.
the rest of it.
Come in.
Hey, Mr. Z, I'm back.
Good to see you. I see you have a button.
Oh, always, always.
Now, tell me, did you do a new poll?
Yes, I did.
And was it a random sample?
Yes, it was. I just opened the phone book and put my finger on a number without looking, and I did it 20 times.
Now, that's a better sample. Tell me, what were the results?
You haven't got a prayer.
What? Oh, no.
Yeah, your history, you're dead meat, Mr. Z. Here are the figures. 80% of the people I called are going to vote for your opponent. That's 16. While 15% of the people are undecided. That's 3 people. And 5% of the people I called are going to vote for you. But that's only if it rains that day and she can't go sailing. Oh, and your mother says hi.
This is terrible. Well, it means I'll just have to work harder, shake more hands, kiss more babies, make more speeches.
I wouldn't make any more speeches if I were you, Mr. Z. That last speech was...
Well, the people loved it. Well, the ones who stayed to the end, anyway. Both of them liked it a lot. Of course, they were my sisters, and one of them went to sleep.
Yeah, she's only 3. So.
Well, this is terrible. It was a terrible speech.
Well, let me put it this way, Mr. Z. The only thing you have to fear is making speeches. Bye.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. 7, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's a way to send secret messages. There are 26 letters in the alphabet. Look. What if you number each letter like this? To send a message, just use the numbers instead of the letters. Everybody will think you're crazy except the person you send it to who knows how to figure it out.
I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I am an undercover kind of guy.
Undercover kind of guy.
I should be working for the FBI.
FBI.
I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I can send a secret message that you can't figure out. If you don't have my secret code, you won't know what I'm talking about. It looks like only numbers, but it's a super secret plan. If you don't know my personal code, you'll never understand. Write out the alphabet A to Z, and underneath that you write 1, 2, 3. Instead of writing S-P-Y, write 19, 16, 25. Then when your friend sees the 19, yes, she'd check the code and translate S. The 16 is P, the 25 is Y. The secret word is S-P-Y. I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I am an undercover kind of guy.
Undercover kind of guy.
I
should be working for the FBI. I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
You don't have to start with the number 1. I only want to show you how it's done. As a matter of fact, if 1 is A, everyone knows it, it's no fun to play. So, for example, you could make the A a 10. When you get to the R, you start with 1 again. Then spy would start with 2, that's great. P is 25 and Y is 8. I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I am an undercover kind of guy.
Undercover kind of guy.
I should be working for the FBI.
FBI.
I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
Choose a number for the A, any one of many picks. Keep adding 1 till you get to 26. Start again with 1 and stop when you see the last of the alphabet, the letter Z. All you need to know is the number for the A. You're ready to send a message away. You can send secret messages to and fro, just like a real spy, just like a real pro. I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I am an undercover kind of guy.
Undercover kind of guy.
I should be working for the FBI.
FBI.
I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
I am the neighborhood super spy.
Super spy.
This just in. Not always, but sometimes when you're doing more than one operation, the order you do them in is important.
I'd like to order a pizza.
It's not funny. Film at 11.
Tell the Secretary of the Treasury and the Director of the Budget I want to see them both here in the Oval Office immediately.
You want to see me, Mr. President?
Yes, good. What took you so long? I have a top secret, high priority, no peeking problem, and, well, I need you 2 experts to help me solve it.
Glad to help, Mr. President.
My lips are sealed, Mr. President.
Good. I knew I could count on you both. Experts, here it is.
Hello?
Gentlemen, please, please, experts. Here it is. Well, what do you think?
Numerals, Mr. President.
Definitely a numerical equation, Mr. President.
I knew that. What I need is an answer.
9.
1.
What's that?
1.
9.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. One of you says 1, the other says 9. Then, well, you both change your answers. Which one is it?
Either.
There are 2 answers.
With your permission, Mr. President, 10 minus 5 is 5. Plus 4 is 9.
Or 5 plus 4 equals 9. 10 minus 9 equals 1. So either answer could be correct.
It might help to know what these numbers represent, Mr. President.
Well, my wife gave me $10 allowance. I thought I'd sneak out of the White House and go to the movies. Now, I figure $5 for the movie plus $4 for the cab. And what I need to know is how much is going to be left over. Now, did I put the numbers down wrong?
You put the numbers down correctly, Mr. President, but you forgot the parentheses.
The parentheses?
Yes, parentheses tell you what operation to do first. You're going to spend 5 for the movies plus 4 for the cab. 5 plus 4 is 9, and 10 minus 9 equals 1. And that is the answer for this particular problem, Mr. President.
Memo for the Pentagon. When in doubt as to which operation to do first, use parentheses.
Darn! I was hoping I'd have $9 left over. Then I could buy that 20-pound bag of jelly beans.
Hard to believe there's only this much of today's show left. How much of it have you already seen? This much, or this much, or this much? This much is the right answer.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names have been made up, but the problems are real.
It was 9:43 a.m. We were working on the case of the missing baseball. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. We decided to look at the last scene from yesterday's show to refresh our memories.
Hello, ma'am. This is George Franklin, MapNet. Ma'am, when you went back into the house for your shopping list, did you close the door? You didn't?
If the ball was hit then,
it must be in the house.
Ma'am, we're coming back to see you. We have reason to believe the baseball is in your house. Mind if we look around?
Not really, but that's easier said than done.
How's that, ma'am?
My house has been stolen.
Tuesday, 10:22 a.m. We decided to question Mrs. McGregor about her problem.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I've been better. Wipe your feet and get off my sidewalk.
Want to tell us what happened, ma'am?
I went over to my sister's house last night to watch the Dodger game.
You have a sister living in Cincinnati?
On television. I spent the night there, came back this morning, and my house was gone.
Did you notice anything unusual yesterday before you left?
No, nothing. Well, wait. There was a man.
A man?
Yes, you know. A man. Deep voice. Has to shave.
Yes, ma'am, but where was he?
Sitting in a pickup truck across the street, wearing glasses. I didn't think too much about it at the time. There've been a lot of strange ducks around here lately.
How's that?
Well, for the past 6 months, people have been pestering me, trying to buy my house, rent it, rent a room. Well, I'm sick of it. I told them I wouldn't rent and I wouldn't sell. That's why I put up all those signs. Guess I missed one, though.
How's that, ma'am?
Should have put one up that said, "Do not steal house."
10:49 a.m. We needed more facts, and we needed to figure out what those facts meant.
Figure there are 3 ways to dispose of a house, Kate.
Uh-huh, that's about right.
They could blow it up?
Yeah, but there would be a lot of debris around.
Right. Or someone could have dismantled it.
Takes a long time to dismantle a house, George.
So that's out. The 3rd way is to jack it up, put it on a flatbed truck, and haul it away.
And if that's how they did it, someone must have seen or heard something. We decided to question the neighbors to see if they saw or heard anything suspicious. Morning, sir. We're MathNet, working on the case of the missing baseball. I wonder if you could help us out.
I'm not very good at finding missing baseballs.
Yes, sir.
I found a missing golf ball once.
Uh-huh.
It was in the weeds.
Yes, sir.
It was, round.
Most of them are.
What a day that was.
Last night, sir, were you home and did you see or hear anything unusual?
Yeah, I was home. I was watching a Dodger game.
You live in Cincinnati?
No, it was on television.
Yes, sir. Did you hear anything suspicious?
Like what?
Oh, maybe a house being stolen?
No, nothing like that. There was one thing, though.
Yes, sir.
In the 14th inning of the ball game, my TV went on the fritz. Couldn't see a picture.
How long did that last?
Not very long. Dodgers had 2 men on, nobody out. Next thing I know, the Reds are batting in the last of the 14th. Funny game, baseball.
It's a game of inches.
Now, if they trucked the house away, the truck would have left tracks.
I don't see any. Maybe they put ramps down to cover their tracks.
Maybe. Let's get the facts. Hello, ma'am.
Any progress?
No, ma'am. That baseball is just as missing as it ever was. Mind if we take another look around?
Be my guest.
Uh-huh.
Ever seen these glasses, ma'am?
Nope. Oh, wait. They look like the glasses that man I was telling you about was wearing?
Deep voice, shave.
That's right. What would they be doing here?
We'll have the boys in the lab run a make on them. Come on, George, let's roll.
Yeah, but...
4:43 p.m. George sent the glasses to the lab to check the prescription and to see if they could help us identify the owner while I went back over the facts. Is that the lab?
No, it's Martha. She needs more peppers for the meatloaf. You want to stop for dinner tonight, Kate?
Maybe. What are you having?
I don't know. She didn't say. She just said to stop on the way home for peppers for the meatloaf.
Maybe you're having meatloaf.
Oh, I doubt it.
How's that?
It's difficult to make. She's out of peppers.
Uh-huh. Let's go over the facts, George, and see if we can make some sense out of them. The ball was lost yesterday. It probably bounced off the sign.
Right. Ricocheted over to Mrs. McGregor's porch, probably right through the open door, so it's inside the house.
Right, but the house is missing. What does that tell us?
Somebody wanted that baseball real bad.
What else?
We find the house, we got the ball.
Okay. The house wasn't blown up, we know that.
Right. It wasn't dismantled either. And we know that it could have been hauled away in a truck.
So what does that leave us? What's the only possible answer?
I've got it.
Good.
The house is still there.
What's the only other answer?
I don't know.
MathNet, Monday. Oh, hello, Howie. No luck on the missing ball yet. We'll keep in touch. I understand.
Howie?
Yeah. His dad's due back in 3 days. If we don't find that missing baseball, his father's going to turn him inside out.
Stymied, Kate. The house with the ball in it is gone. It's just gone. It couldn't have just flown away.
Or could it?
It's bologna served the way you like it.
Yeah, sure. Bologna, everything.
Hi. Kate Monday, MathNet. I understand you have an XY313 for rent. Uh-huh. Didn't happen to rent it a couple of nights ago, did you? Uh-huh. Could you tell me who you rented it to? I'm sorry. Could you tell me to whom you rented it?
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
Thank you for your incredible generosity during our recently completed fund drive. Thanks to that generosity, we were able to welcome more than 5,000 new members to the TV12 Kids Club. We simply couldn't have done it without you. One more thing, though, when you get that pledge form in the mail, would you take a moment, fill out your check, and send it back in, and then you can sit down with your entire family and watch another year of extraordinary programming for the entire family here on TV12, made possible by you.
Isn't it romantic, merely to be young?
Stroll down memory lane with the songs of Rodgers and Hart, as sung by Liza Minnelli, Bobby Short, and Vic Damone. Join Marvin Hamlish in this tribute to great American music, hosted by the President and Mrs. Reagan on In Performance at the White House, right here on Public TV.
Don't miss this exciting performance tonight at 8. You're tuned to TV12.
triangle. (180 degrees).
When you see a triangle, you think they're all the same. But depending how they measure up, they have different names. An equilateral triangle has all three sides the same length. An equilateral triangle has all three sides the same. Three sides are the same. None is different and three are the same. An isosceles triangle has two sides the same length. An isosceles triangle has two sides the same. Two sides measure the same. Isosceles. One is different and two are the same. In a scalene triangle, you can't find two sides with the same length. A scalene triangle has no two sides the same. None of its sides measures the same. All are different and none is the same. If you measure the angles within each one, you'll always get the same sum. For even though they're different names for these, each one's angles together will measure 180 degrees. So next time you see a triangle, just measure its sides and you'll see that to figure out its name is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Did you say you were having trouble locating a snowmobile to come and get me? Well, of course I'm in the White Mountains, but it's summertime. There's no snow. What do you mean, oops? Listen, Phil, I gotta go. I've got a great interview lined up, okay? Yeah, bye. I'm Sybil Sawyer, here with forestry technician Doreen Urquhart. Doreen, we found out yesterday that some of these pine trees are going to be cut down. Now, are you responsible for the actual cutting?
No, I come in here long before the lumberjacks do any cutting. My job is to count and mark the trees with this paint gun, the ones that should be cut. Could you step back, please?
So besides marking the trees, you count them too?
Yes, I use this gadget called a tallywhacker to keep track of the trees. And every 50th tree, I have to take a measurement to find out how much wood is in the tree. I take the height of the tree and also the diameter.
The diameter, or width of a tree, is about 1/3 the way around it. Using a tape measure designed with that in mind, Doreen can read the diameter of the tree directly.
And the diameter of this tree is 14.5 inches.
Got it. Now you have to measure the height of the tree. So I'll hold the tape measure down here while you climb the tree.
No, I have a better way than that to do it. I first take a nail and put it into a tree, which is attached to a tape measure. Then I walk out 50 feet and stop.
Here's a side view of what Doreen is doing. She pulled the tape straight out and tight to make a 90-degree or right angle at the tree. Doreen looks at the nail through an instrument called a hypsometer. Then she looks at the top of the tree, right below the top branches. The hypsometer tells her that this angle measures 60 degrees. There is only one triangle that has a 90-degree angle, a 60-degree angle, and a 50-foot side between those two angles. Knowing those figures, Doreen can use a chart to tell her the height of this side. It's about 87 feet. All she has to do now is add the height of the nail above the ground, that's about 4 feet, making the estimated height of the tree 91 feet.
So with the height and diameter, I can figure out how much wood is in the tree. So I take this figure and I multiply it by 50, and that'll give me the amount of wood in the 50 trees that I've counted.
But if you're cutting the trees down, why do you need to know how much wood is in them?
So when the lumberjacks bid on the timber, they can give us a fair price.
Oh, so it's important to the lumber companies so they can figure out how many boards they can get from the trees they buy, right?
Right.
Thanks a lot, Doreen. And speaking of boards, I'll be talking to Olympic high diving champion Bruce Springboard tomorrow. Till then, this is your Hollywood reporter, Sybil Sawyer, and remember, Broadway is my beat. Bye-bye.
If this much of the show is left to be seen, how much of the show have you already seen? You guys are pretty smart.
Hi! Smiling algorithm here with you once again at Mathematics Are Us. Mathematics fans, have I got a super deal for you. This once-in-a-lifetime offer is yours for a limited time only at Mathematics Are Us. I call it Smiling Al's Do-It-Yourself Cube. 1,001 uses for this little beauty, and it's all yours for money. I've taken the liberty of laying out this cube on the Mathematics Are Us floor. Wait a minute, you TV pitchman. Wait 1 minute. A cube has 3 dimensions: width, length, and depth. Now, you're probably saying, if I know you, and I can safely say that I do, that piece of flat junk Smiling Al's trying to foist off on us is longer than it is wide and very thin. Aha! Wait 1 minute and watch this and be amazed as I was when I first discovered this phenomenon. Please note, this flat piece of junk has 6 squares of equal size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Getting the idea? Now, watch closely, very closely, as I turn the flat piece of junk into a cube by folding these 2 squares. Oh, I love this. I love this part. Voila!
Hey, buddy.
Yes, may I help you?
Stick 'em up. This is a stick-up.
Not now. I'm rather busy at the moment.
Did you hear what I said? I said stick 'em up and give me all of your money.
Not now. I'm making a regular hexahedron.
A what?
A regular hexahedron. It's the same thing as a cube.
Oh, I see.
Stand back. Give me room to continue. With each Smiling Al do-it-yourself cube kit comes an easy-follow instruction booklet. Hold this. Notice how I fold these squares and make a wonderful...
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind helping me for one moment?
Wait a minute.
Please, it's in the name of geometry.
Oh, geometry. Okay, well, what do you want me to do?
Sit in that square right there. That's it.
Like this?
Perfect.
Oh, this is easy.
Have you ever done this before?
No, never.
You've got talent.
Really? I've never done this before. Hey, this is sort of like yoga, you know? Sort of like cubist yoga. Maybe we should...
Isn't that a wonderful cube or what? Have you ever seen such a fantastic cube in your entire existence? The final touch. Remember, a regular hexahedron has 6 square faces of equal size. Buy your Smiling Owl's do-it-yourself cube today, and remember, we here at Mathematics Are Us, we've got your number.
Smiling Owl, could you let me out now? Smiling Owl, hey, come on, a joke's a joke. Hello?
Hello, police? This is Smiling Owl at Smiling Algorithms Mathematics Are Us. Yes, I've got another one.
The following sketch is messy, but it is put in the show to demonstrate how many combinations of yucky food you can get with only 4 toppings.
Oh, yeah, sure. So, their person and I ran across this really good restaurant called the International House of Bologna.
That's right, Benzinin. It's bologna served the way you like it.
Yeah, sure. Bologna everything. Bologna soup, bologna pie.
Bologna ice cream.
Yeah, sure. Were we impressed?
Tell them about the toppings.
Toppings?
Sure, for the sandwiches.
Yeah, sure. When you buy the bologna sandwich, you get your choice of the toppings.
4 great toppings.
And you get your choice of any 2 of the toppings.
2 different toppings.
2 different toppings.
No duplicates.
Dear person, do you remember the toppings, eh?
Yeah, Benzinin, sure. We got 4 toppings. Chocolate fudge, grape jelly, onions, and, ketchup, yogurt brain.
Yeah, sure. We were stumped.
You're stumped.
We didn't know which 2 of the 4 great toppings to choose from. Either the ever nutritious and delicious onion and grape jelly bologna sandwich.
That's a good one.
Yeah, sure.
Or we have the irresistible chocolate fudge and ketchup bologna sandwich.
Here's
I
the
like that
fudge.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or something else entirely.
Yeah, but we had to think fast.
Yeah, sure. There was a long line behind us.
Oh, for sure. The International House of Bologna is a popular spot.
Yeah, sure. So we made an organized list.
Yeah, we made a list of all the toppings and the ways they could be combined with the other toppings.
Yeah, sure. And to our delight and surprise, we found that there were 6 combinations of toppings.
Yeah. Here we got them here. We got fudge onion, fudge grape, fudge ketchup, onion grape, onion ketchup, and the ever-popular grape ketchup.
Yeah, sure, but still, they all sounded so delicious.
So what could we do? We bought the company.
Now we can enjoy all of the combinations all of the time. Anybody hungry?
Where are the triangles here?
I told you I'll pay you back Friday, Saturday the latest.
Well, what, you think that stuff grows on trees?
I was just borrowing some oranges.
Time again for America's favorite mathematical game show. But who's counting? And here's America's favorite mathematical game show host, Monte Carlo.
Hi, America, it's me. And welcome to But Who's Counting? Before we begin the game, let's see who's here to play the game. With us today are the Fitzgeralds.
Skibbity-boo-bop, hello, Monty. I'm Ella.
I'm Barry. Where are you folks from?
137 Northwest Elm.
Zip code 11667.
Do-wah.
Wonderful. Now, let's meet your opponents, who are the Doles.
Hi, I'm Dosey Dole.
I'm Robert.
Nice to have you with us. Now, let me tell you how we play the game. We'll choose 5 digits at random, one at a time on the wheel. And here's our wheel spinner, the lovely Amber Jeanette. Who says lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, huh? Yeah. Now, your job is to place each of the digits in one of the 5 place value positions on your scoreboard. And the object is to create the smallest number you can. Remember, once you place a digit on your board, you can't couple with the smallest number wins the prize. And don't forget the bonus prize for the smallest number possible. You folks at home, get pencil and paper too so you can play along with us. Here we go with the first number. Number 2. The first digit is a number 2. Amber, give that wheel a rotation. Another number 2. The second digit is number 2. Nice work, Amber. The third digit is 7. Third digit, 7. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, only her hairdresser. And the final digit of the first game is... Final digit, 5. Okay, Fitzgerald, what'd you come up with?
Well, Monty, baby, we came up with 22,576.
Oh, yeah.
22,576. And Doles, what do you have?
We've got 56,272.
56,272. Well, since we're going for the smaller number, it looks like the Fitzgeralds win the first game. Now, the best possible number, that is the smallest possible number, would have been 22,567. That's 22,567. Didn't make it, but pretty good over here. Now, let's go to the second game. Now, tell me, Fitzgerald, you did so well. Do you have any strategy?
Oh, just stay cool.
Stay cool. How about you, Dole?
Well, if the cow gave us about a quart of milk.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's go to the second game. First digit, 7. Nice work, Amber. Another 7. Second digit is 7.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. 4. A 4. Amber? 5. And the final digit of the final game is... Okay, Fitzgerald, what do you have over there?
Well, Monty, baby, we are very happy. We came up with 25,477.
Oh, yeah.
25,477. Doles, what do you have?
Well, Monty, we've got 25,477 too.
Ooh, baby.
Well,
Baby.
it's a tie in the second game. However, since you won the first game, it looks like you won the show today. Now, the best possible number, that is the lowest possible number, would have been 24,577. That's 24,577. Yeah. Looks like you won the first prize, which is a load of bricks. The second prize is 2 bricks shy of a load. Well, that's all we have time for. Congratulations to the winner, and that's it for...
Square One TV. All the math, all the time. Well, except in Nebraska.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names have been made up, but the problems are real.
Wednesday, 2:43 p.m. It was hot in L.A. and hadn't snowed for months. We were working on the case of the missing baseball. We figured the ball was in Mrs. McGregor's house, but it had been stolen. The house, that is. We decided to look at the last scene from yesterday's show to refresh our memories. MathNet, Monday. Oh, hello, Howie. No luck on the missing ball yet. We'll keep in touch. I understand.
Howie?
Yeah. His dad's due back in 3 days. If we don't find that missing baseball, his father's going to turn him inside out.
Stymied, Kate. The house with the ball is gone. It's just gone. It couldn't have just flown away.
Or could it? George and I returned to Mrs. McGregor's tent to see if we'd missed anything.
I don't think we missed anything, Kate.
George, look at the trees.
I think that I shall never see a poem lovely as a... They're naked.
Right, no leaves.
Must have been a heck of a wind.
Mm-hmm. But look at those trees over there and over there.
They're still dressed. How could the wind have blown the leaves off these trees and not off those trees?
Maybe it wasn't a natural wind.
You mean an unnatural wind?
Yes. What if it was a helicopter?
And the downdraft from the rotors blew the leaves off these trees?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why not? But is a helicopter capable of lifting a house?
Let's ask a man who owns one. Do you know much about helicopters, General Scarlett?
If I don't know it, it ain't worth knowing.
Do you know who invented the helicopter, General Scarlett?
Yes, I do. Ask me another question.
We asked General Scarlett if it were possible for a helicopter to move a small house. He said yes and showed us a videotape of one of the few choppers that could do it. A specially designed model known as the XY313. We asked him if there were any in the area.
Well, we have two right here on the base, and there are two others owned by airplane leasing companies. One's in Los Angeles, the other's in Oxnard.
Now we were on the trail. We figured the house must have been airlifted, and the only two companies who could have done it were in our area. We were home free.
You sure? Well, thanks anyway.
Who did they rent the chopper to night before last, George?
They didn't. Their XY313 is down for repairs. Hasn't flown for 2 weeks.
Impossible. And the other company didn't rent theirs out either?
Nope. Not much call for a chopper like that, I guess, Kate. One that lifts houses, I mean.
I felt sure we had him this time. MathNet Monday. Oh, hello, Howie. No, I know. Not yet. Your dad's going to be home in 2 days. Really? We're working on it.
Howie?
Yeah. His dad's going to make him walk the plank if we don't get that baseball back. We decided to check with Ginny in the lab to see if those glasses could give us some information.
Hi, mathematicians. I'm running a check on the glasses.
Find anything yet?
38 things.
38?
You know, between 37 and 39.
Uh-huh.
Those frames have been manufactured for only about a year. So far, 38 have been sold in our area.
What are you doing, Jenny?
What are those numbers?
I called into the local optometrist database to check on the glasses that you brought in. The frames have a serial number, and I sent out the glasses to get the prescription. There are the numbers.
I don't know what those numbers mean. Let's ask an expert. George, call an optometrist and find out what visual problem someone has who needs that prescription. Jenny, will you find out how many of the 38 frames have that prescription?
Sure can, Kate. I just have to search the database. Three, Kate.
Great. And there are the names and addresses.
Kate, the doctor says it's a pretty common prescription. They're reading glasses for someone with the slightest stigmatism.
Then someone could fly a helicopter without them.
Sure, or play baseball, or ride a pony, or fall off a log, or...
Anything but read.
That's right, or any other close work. You know, like needlepoint, or building a model train, or picking aphids off baby roses, or...
The names of the owners of the glasses are Justin Michaels, Clarence Sampson, and Alfred Fox. That's with 2 X's, Kate.
That doesn't help me much.
How's that?
I don't know any of these guys.
Don't worry, George.
Huh?
You will. Thanks, Jenny.
Anytime. We still on for Saturday, George?
Sure are. Martha's looking forward to it.
Going to have meatloaf again?
Sure.
I can't come, George. I'll be right back. Watch the phone, George.
Answer the phone, George.
MathNet. Who? Scarlett. No, this isn't Kate. It's frankly Scarlett, and I don't give... Oh, General Scarlett. I see. Thank you, sir.
Got something?
Maybe. Said he forgot about one XY313 right in our backyard. A fellow has one at Burbank. Says he rents it out sometimes. Here's the number.
Yes, sir. Kate Monday, MathNet. I understand you have an XY313 for rent? Uh-huh. Didn't happen to rent it a couple of nights ago, did you? Uh-huh. Could you tell me who you rented it to? I'm sorry. Could you tell me to whom you rented it? Yes, I'll hold. Uh-huh. Clarence Sampson. Do you have an address on him? Uh-huh. 727 Bluff Drive. Thank you.
That's the name of one of the owners of the glasses, Kate. What a coincidence. 2 guys with the same name and address.
It's one guy, George. We've got our man. Let's roll to 727 Bluff Drive. Notice something strange, George?
Yeah. All the numbers on this side of the street are even, and 727's an odd number. No problem. Just means the place we're looking for is on the other side of the street.
Have you looked on the other side of the street, George? There are no odd-numbered houses on Bluff Drive. The address is a phony.
Madman, your mission is to eat only multiples of 6.
Wait a second. These are just dummies.
And anybody who wants to buy a wooden candy bar has to be a dummy also.
If I don't get that baseball bat, he'll tar and feather me.
Uh-huh.
He'll put me in the stocks.
We're trying.
Probably run me out of town on a rail.
Goodbye, Howie.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
Hello, I'm Ed Cunningham, and, well, it's all over now. All the telephones are silent. The pledge forms have been sent out.
When you get that pledge form in the mail, would you take a moment, fill out your check, and send it back in? And then you can sit down with your entire family and watch another year of extraordinary programming for the entire family here on TV 12, made possible by you.
Let's sell.
You bet, JP. It's got everything.
Aliens.
Ugly but lovable.
Romance.
Unbridled lust.
Violence.
We've all wasted time and money on movies like this one.
It stinks. I love it. Ship it.
Make sure that the next movie you see is worth the price of admission. Watch sneak previews.
I'm Jeffrey Lyons. And I'm Michael Medved. Watch sneak previews Saturdays at 7:30 here on TV 12.
Serving Greater Philadelphia and the entire Delaware Valley, this is TV 12 WHYY, viewer-supported public television.
Just the man I'm looking for.
Who?
Yeah, you.
I didn't do it.
I know you didn't.
I didn't eat those jelly beans.
I know you didn't eat the jelly beans. Listen to this. I want to ask your opinion about something.
You came to the right man. I am full of opinions. I have so many opinions.
Should I sell one that is 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters by 1 centimeter, or one that is 5 centimeters by 20 centimeters by 1 centimeter, or one that is 2 centimeters by 25 centimeters by 2 centimeters? Now, which one of these would you buy?
None of them.
None of them?
They all look like they're made of wood.
They are made of wood.
These are wood?
Yeah, they're made of wood.
Buy.
Wait a second. These are just dummies.
And anybody who wants to buy a wooden candy bar has to be a dummy also.
That's very funny, very funny. Let me put it to you another way. If these really were candy bars, which one would you buy?
How much do they cost?
They're all the same.
They all cost the same?
Yeah, they all cost the same.
Then I'd buy the biggest one.
Aha! The biggest one. Which one is the biggest one?
This is the biggest one.
This is the biggest one. What if I told you that these were all the same size?
Buy!
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
One of us isn't well.
What do you mean?
I mean, first you ask me to buy a wooden candy bar, then you tell me they're all the same size.
They are all the same size. In fact, they're all the same volume, and I can prove it. Pay attention here. Now, this one here is 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters by 1 centimeter, okay? Now, we know that length times width times depth gives us volume, right? In this case, 10 times 10 times 1, 100 cubic centimeters, right?
100 cubic centimeters.
Very good. Okay, this one, 5 by 20 by 1. Also 100 cubic centimeters. Yeah? This one here is 2 by 25 by 2. Also
100 cubic centimeters.
You're very smart. They all have the same volume. They all have the same amount of chocolate. Now, knowing that they all have the same amount of chocolate, which one would you buy? What do you say?
I say I still wouldn't want to eat a wooden candy bar. I'd be afraid of splinters. Bye.
Send the car tomorrow, Phil. No, I can't leave now. I'm on the verge of a really big story. Uh-huh. Well, no. Ooh, gotta go. There's my cue. The trees being cut down are special. Rangers have figured out their width and height, and now it's up to lumberjacks to cut the trees into logs and get them to the right place. Like Monson, Maine, home of Moosehead Manufacturing. The people here use the wood in the logs to make furniture. I'm here with Bob Brown, who's worked at Moosehead for 28 years. Bob, what's the first thing you do here after the logs are delivered?
To find the number of board feet contained in the log.
Board feet? What are they?
It's the unit of measurement of wood that's contained in the log.
Oh, well, what does a board that has the volume of a board foot look like?
This is a board foot, 1 inch thick, 12 inches wide, and 12 inches long.
Oh, boards of different lengths, widths, and thicknesses can all have the volume of 1 board foot. These other 2 examples have different dimensions, but also have the volume of 1 board foot.
Let's make it easy and look at this log.
Okay.
It's 1 foot long, and it's approximately 1 foot wide, and we need to know how many board feet we can get from this log.
Oh, well, that's easy. We can get 2 boards that measure 1 inch thick by 12 inches or a foot wide by a foot long from this middle part. Now, that's 2 board feet. But we still have to deal with the curved part of the log. Suppose Bob cut the log into 12 boards. We want to find the total volume of the boards in the log. To find the volume of one of these boards, we would multiply its length by its width by its thickness. Each of these boards is 1 foot long and 1 inch thick. All we have to do now to find the volume in board feet is to figure out the total width of the boards. We can do that by laying them down side by side. So the total volume of these boards is 8.5 board feet. But Bob, you have to figure all that out without cutting the wood.
That's all figured out for us in this main log rule. I know that this log is 10 feet long, and then I measure the width of the log, which is 12 inches. Then I come down to where there's 10-foot length, and I come over to the 12 inches.
So the volume of wood in this log is 65 board feet?
That's correct.
Oh. The main log rule is so handy, the answer it gives accounts for only the volume of usable wood in the log. It ignores the parts of the log that aren't usable, like the bark. So after Bob made the measurement, the log was sent to the sawmill where the actual cutting takes place. When the log was cut into usable boards, Bob's measurement turned out to be pretty close. The volume of usable wood in the log was 63.5 board feet. That's enough to make dog houses for 2 German Shepherds. Tomorrow, I'll be back in Hollywood, where I'll be talking to super fashion designer and model Cheryl Fatigues. We'll see her new line of convertible swim and evening wear. Till then, this is Sybil Sawyer, and Broadway is my beat. Bye-bye.
Oops is brought to you by erasers. Don't make a mistake without one. On January 19, 1924, Darrell Dunnis was arguably hard at work for the railroad company. Arguably, because his boss thought he was hardly working and Darrell Dunnis thought he was overworked. Nevertheless, Darrell made a simple mistake on a complex job.
Because of that tiny mistake, just look what happened.
Oops. The answer should be about 12.
Let's look at that again.
If I had done it right the first time, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Oops was brought to you by erasers. Don't make a mistake without one. Oops was brought to you by erasers. Don't make a mistake without.
Good day. In a news bulletin about to be handed to me, in the bizarre and sensational trial being held in city court today, the case against Arnold Tiefenthaw has taken an unusual turn. Here's Sean Diaz with the story.
Thank you. And to briefly recount the story, Arnold Tiefenthaw is being tried for mismaking a queen-size bed. 6 weeks ago, the king ordered a bed made for his wife, the queen. The king called Tiefenthaw to his chamber, for Arnold was the palace bedmaker.
Well, Kingly One, how goes it? Oh, careful, sire. Just had those tuned. Listen, I got a memo here that you need a queen-size bed.
I don't need a queen-size bed. My wife needs a queen-size bed.
Oh, right, sire.
I have a king-size bed.
Well, I'm very happy for you, sire. Now, what dimensions would you like me to make said bed?
I had the queen lie on the floor, and I measured her with my feet.
It's very regal of you, sire.
The bed should be 7 feet long.
7 feet long.
And 4 feet wide.
And 4 feet wide. 7 by 4 feet wide. Got it.
Now, when may I have said bed?
Oh, quicker than you can say box spring, sire.
I appreciate that gesture.
Well, no problem. It's gesture, sire.
Gesture.
Gesture. Gesture. Very good, sire.
The rest of the story you know. Tiefenthaw returned with the bed, and it was indeed too small. The king, angered beyond words, had Tiefenthaw brought to trial. As the prosecution began its case, things looked impossible for the humble bedmaker, because he admitted under oath that the bed he made was, in fact, too small. The district attorney accused Tiefenthaw of trying to humiliate the king, and Arnold retaliated by saying that it would be nearly impossible to humiliate this particular king. Although the prosecution thought that its case had been proven, the jury found Tiefenthaw not guilty, and he was freed. With me right now is his defense attorney, Eugene Beckler. Eugene!
Hello, Sean. You are probably about to ask me how I won the case for my client.
No, but I would like to know how you won the case for your client.
Well, Sean, what size bed did the king order from my client?
As I recall, he ordered a bed which was 7 feet long by 4 feet wide.
And I proved that's exactly what he got.
But the bed was too small.
And why, Sean? Why was it too small? I'll tell you. The king measured the queen by stepping off the dimensions with his feet.
That's right.
My client measured the bed by stepping off the dimensions with his feet.
Correct.
Sean, I have here one plaster cast of my client's feet, and I have a plaster cast of the king's feet.
That's quite a feat.
Sean, please note, the king's feet are larger than my client's feet. Therefore, when my client made the bed 7 by 4, as prescribed by his feet, the bed would be indeed too small.
You are brilliant for a lawyer.
And Sean, for a television news person, you are adequate.
Oh, and here's the king. Excuse me, Your Highness. Could we have a few words with you, sire?
Sure, Sean. I love your show. It's great.
Thank you. Your Highness, are you glad this horrendous ordeal is over?
I certainly am, and I'm glad justice has been served.
No hard feelings, eh?
Now, win a few, lose a few, but the queen is still a bit miffed.
Oh, why?
When she goes to bed at night, she has to stand. Take my queen, please. See you around the quad.
Cheer up, sire. This is Sean Diaz reporting.
You've already seen this much of Square One TV. How much do you figure is left?
Mathman, your mission is to eat only multiples of 6. When you encounter a number, you will have until the count of 3 to make your decision. And beware the devious Mr. Glitch. He will eat you if you are wrong.
Math man, math man, math man, math man, math man.
There's one now.
Math man, math man, math man.
Multiples of 6.
Math man, math man, math man, math man.
I think so. Woe is me.
Math man, math man, math.
You're it.
Makes you wanna get up off your seat. Your body's counting and your feet just gotta move.
Can you hear every bar is 4 beats that you can't self-divide? A simple matter of math, we all know how.
I never thought or realized it'd be so cool to subdivide.
The time is right.
Let's twist and shout.
Let's have some fun.
Let's shout it out, counting out the rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, shouting out the rhythm. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and grooving on the rhythm. 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 4 and the... Now we've got the groove just right. We can subdivide and dance all night. Behind the groove that makes you want to move. It's a secret you can share with all your friends. Remember that every bar has 4 beats that you can subdivide. It's a simple matter of math. Let's show 'em how. I never thought I'd realize it'd be so cool to subdivide.
The time is right.
Let's twist and shout.
Let's have some fun.
Let's shout it out, counting out the rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, shouting out the rhythm. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and grooving on the rhythm. 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 4 and the... Now we've got the groove just right. We can subdivide and dance all night, counting out the rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, shouting out the rhythm. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and grooving on the rhythm. 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 4 and the... Now we've got the groove just right. We can subdivide and dance all night, counting out the rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, shouting out the rhythm.
And now it's time for one of America's newest game shows, But Who's Adding? And here is the host who loves numbers the most, Larry Cedar.
Hello there, how you doing? Welcome, everybody, and out there in Additionland, welcome to But Who's Adding? Let's bring up our first 2 contestants and get going here. Now, give them a big hand. Here they are. Playing blue today is...
Laura.
Laura, how you feeling today?
Good.
You ready to do some good adding?
Yep.
All right. And playing red today is?
Freddie.
Freddie, how you doing?
Fine.
All right, it's going to be a tough game, huh? You ready? All right, let's turn around and take out the rules of the game. This is the big board up here. Now, the object of the game is to cover 3 squares in a row with your color, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Now, the numbers on the big board represent the sum you get when you add 2 numbers from the add-in board together. For example, if there's a ring on the 4 and there's a ring on the 5, you can cover a 9. There it goes, just like that. Now, the player who goes first gets to move both rings and announce his or her score. After that, the next player moves their color ring only anywhere on the add-in board. Now, you have 10 seconds to move your ring and call out your answer. If you don't do it in 10 seconds, you'll hear this. Means you ran out of time. If you call out the wrong sum or you call out a sum that's already been covered on the board, you'll hear this. It means you made a mistake. Now, if you run out of time or make one of those mistakes, you lose your turn and your opponent gets to move both rings. Now, the first player to win 2 rounds wins the game. Red goes first. You guys excited? Here we go. And cheer them on, folks. Red, go. 11 red. 14 blue. 12 red. 7 blue. 10 red. 9 blue. 3 red. Oh! All right. Yeah. All right. Tough competition. Maybe Laura's going to make a comeback now because, Laura, you lost. You get to go first on the second round. Freddie, you've got 1 round. If you win the next one, you win. If Laura wins, we tie it up. Okay, blue, go. 14 blue. 13 red. 11 blue. 6 red. 3 blue. 8 red. Oh, yeah. All right. Looks like red team, you got a winner here. Freddie, congratulations. You won. You got 2 rounds. And for winning, you get a Square One TV calculator. Have fun with that. Laura, you did a sensational job, and I think you guys were very, very close here. And for just playing along here, you get a Square One TV T-shirt, and I want you to enjoy that. You were both great. You were a sensational audience. Thanks a lot. We'll see you next time on But Who's Adding? Take care.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names have been made up, but the problems are real.
It was Thursday, 2:43 p.m., and it was over 110 degrees in Sri Lanka. Luckily, we're working MathNet out of Los Angeles. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green, chief of detectives. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. We had been working on the problem of the missing baseball and had gone down one blind alley after another. Still no solutions. Just have to keep at it. We decided to look at the last scene from yesterday's show to see if there was anything we had missed.
Notice something strange, George?
Yeah. All the numbers on this side of the street are even, and 727's an odd number. No problem. Just means the place we're looking for is on the other side of the street.
Have you looked on the other side of the street, George? There are no odd-numbered houses on Bluff Drive. The address is a phony. We're still working on it, Howie.
Can I do anything to help?
Not yet, son, but if we think of something, we'll call you.
My dad will be home tomorrow.
We know, Howie. We're doing everything we can.
I hope it's enough.
Son?
If I don't get that baseball back, he'll tar and feather me.
Uh-huh.
He'll put me in the stocks.
We're trying.
Probably run me out of town on a rail.
Goodbye, Howie. Did you run a make on Clarence Sampson?
Uh-huh. It's amazing what we can do with these computers, isn't it, Kate? I remember when we had to do it by hand. It took weeks. He goes by a lot of aliases. Charles Charlie Sampson, alias Carl Sampson, that's with a C, alias William Howard Taft Sampson.
What have you got on him?
Spent 13 years in state prison for robbery. Paroled 6 months ago.
Uh-huh. What kind of robbery?
Gold bars. He took 10 of them in 1975. Know what they were worth?
Nope.
Well, according to this, a gold bar weighs 330 ounces.
Uh-huh.
And gold was worth $160 an ounce back then.
Let's see. 330 is about 1/3 of 1,000. 1/3 of 160 is 53. So each gold bar was worth $53,000.
So 10 bars at $53,000 each, he got away with more than $500,000. Probably worth a lot more today. The gold bars, I mean.
Uh-huh. And they never found the gold?
Nope. You know how he did it? Swiped the gold, I mean?
How?
Took it out of the top of Fort Knox. You know, Kentucky, the bluegrass state.
Out of the top. How did he do that?
Helicopter.
We needed more information. I asked Jenny to check the specs on the XY313. George was checking some house moving companies to get an approximate weight on Mrs. McGregor's house.
Thank you very much, sir. I've got some info on the XY313. It's got a range of 600 miles.
It's a lot of range.
How's that?
Look, the missing baseball was here in Burbank.
You mean the house?
Yes, but as George says,
You got the house?
you got the ball.
Uh-huh. Go on.
Look, on this map, 1 inch equals 20 miles. So for 600 miles, we would measure 30 inches, which would take us all the way up to Oregon.
So the house could be almost anywhere.
But the helicopter's range is 600 miles. It would have to fly back to base after dropping off the house, so it couldn't have flown more than 300 miles each way. But that would still take us all the way up to here.
That's still too much ground to cover.
Ginny, Kate, we got an approximate weight on the house. The moving company said it weighs about 7 tons.
14,000 pounds.
The XY313 can handle that. It could carry up to 16,000 pounds, but the 600-mile circle is still too big.
Wait, we're forgetting something.
I know, Martha told me. Green peppers for the meatloaf. You sure you can't come, Ginny?
Positive.
Kate,
Uh-uh.
you guys ever had Martha's meatloaf?
Yep. What we're forgetting is that the helicopter was carrying a house. Now, that extra weight would cut the range back even further. But how much?
Yes, sir, me again. I was wondering if there was any way you can tell me how far the helicopter flew. You can? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, I see. Thank you.
Got something?
Blackboard. He said he refueled the tank this morning. It used 2,400 pounds of fuel. At top speed, it burns about 4,800 pounds per hour.
2,400 divided by 4,800 equals 1/2. That means it was up in the air about half an hour.
Right.
What kind of speed does it make?
The XY313 has a top speed of 160 miles per hour.
So in a half an hour, it would have flown half that far, or 80 miles.
He flew someplace and returned to the base.
That's right. We take 80, divide it by 2, and we get a radius of 40 miles.
We can cover that. 40 miles, I mean.
Let's take a look at that other map. On this map, 1 inch equals 5 miles. So 8 inches equals 40 miles. This is the helicopter base, so the house could have been dropped anywhere within this circle.
But look, 20% of that circle is Pacific Ocean. We can eliminate that area.
Uh-huh.
They wouldn't have put it there.
Right.
It would sink.
All we have to do is concentrate our efforts in this area, but it's still going to take time, and we need that baseball by tomorrow.
Wait a minute, we're forgetting something else. A helicopter would make a lot of noise carrying a house. Let's question some of the residents in the area and see if they heard anything.
That's going to take time.
Got an idea. Hello, Howie? No, it's not your father. I asked Howie and his friends to ask people all over the area if they heard or saw a helicopter on the night the house was snatched. They began to call in with their reports. Uh-huh. And no one saw anything, but a couple of people thought they heard a chopper. Uh-huh. What's that? Nothing unusual except what? Television reception on the Fritz. Thanks, Howie.
Anything, Kate?
Some people complaining about their television reception that night.
Funny, so was the guy we talked to.
What guy?
The guy in Tuesday's episode, remember? He complained about his TV reception, too.
MathNet Monday. Hello, Nell. Find out anything? Some complaints? TV reception. Are you in the Whitechapel area? Thanks. George. Those complaints are all coming from the same direction.
MapNet. Yes, Mr. Brigger. More complaints about TV reception? What area? Thanks. Same direction, but further southeast.
And it must have been the helicopter that was causing that interference. Look, it's giving us an arrow. The house has to be somewhere along this line. What we've got to figure out is where that interference stopped. Call Howie. George called Howie and told him to follow the arrow until he ran out of interference complaints. I checked the map.
I'll get it. It's probably Martha. Sure you can't come, Kate? She'll be awful disappointed. MapNet. Oh, hi, Howie. I thought you were my wife. Really? The complaints stop at Scenario Circle? Nothing beyond that point? Terrific, Howie. The house has got to be here.
We've got our man, George. Let's roll.
Oh, let me tell you something, Alfie boy. You are much smarter than you look.
Thanks, Throckmorton.
Yeah, but then again, who isn't smarter than you look?
Yes, sir, I wonder if you've ever seen this.
I can't see a thing without my glasses.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to...
Send it back in, and then you can sit down with your entire family and watch another year of extraordinary programming for the entire family here on TV 12, made possible by you.
Miles off the Pacific coast of Mexico lies the tiny island of Clipperton. Tropical, tranquil, and deceivingly hospitable. Its barren landscape is no friend to man, and to the few creatures who have adapted, Clipperton is a bleak battleground for survival. Even in its protected lagoon, life is the exception, not the rule.
We have penetrated a zone of death, a region where no living thing can long survive.
Clipperton, the island time forgot on the next Cousteau Odyssey. You're watching the best television to be found anywhere. Right here on TV 12 WHYY, viewer-supported public television serving Greater Philadelphia and the entire Delaware Valley.
Okay. So, this much of the show is over. At least you know there's this much to come. Now, don't you feel better?
This stuff is heavy. But the Raccoon Lodge is worth a sore back. I'm telling you, this is going to be the greatest hamburger fry in Raccoon Lodge history. I can't wait for that bowling tournament. Kingpin here. Here we go.
Hey,
Alfie! Throckmorton, why can't you come in like a regular human being?
I'm sorry, Alfie, I'm sorry, but look at here, I bought the comestibles.
Comestibles? What, you burnt the food already, Throckmorton?
No, Alfie, I have the food.
Oh, good. Then you did what I told you before I left, and you bought the last half of the stuff on my list over there.
Right indeedy-do.
Good, because I got the stuff on the first half. I got the lettuce.
Check.
I got the cookies.
Radio.
The hamburger, the garlic.
Whoa, Alf, you better put on the brakes right there. Let me show you something. I got the hamburger and the garlic.
Throckmorton, you can't have the hamburger and the garlic, because the hamburger and the garlic were on my half of the list, see? I also had the mushrooms, the olive oil, the onions, and the tomatoes, right?
Alfie, you better pull the train into this station right here, because as you can see, I got the onions and the tomatoes. We better take a look at this here list.
Bring that board over here, Throckmorton.
Yeah, something very wrong here.
Because the onions and the tomatoes can't be on your half of the list, Throckmorton. This is my half of the list. Right there. Now, Throckmorton, show me what you think is your half of the list.
Wait. Just take a walk here with my truck and we'll get...
Throckmorton, hurry it up!
Right, here we go. Hey, going across town, here we go. Make a left and go downtown. And moving up and up there. That is my half of the list.
Throckmorton, what do you mean, that is my half of the list? You copied down the wrong portion, Throckmorton, and you bought some of the same stuff I have on my half of the list.
Oh, yeah, Alfie, I guess I did, huh? Well, hey, that's not all I've done.
That's right, Throckmorton, that's not all you've done. You've also managed to royally mess up our annual raccoon dinner.
Plus, I have created a Venn diagram.
A what?
A Venn diagram. It is a mathematical tool used for solving logical and philosophical problems invented by English mathematician John Venn.
Oh, is that so?
Indeed-o.
How could you know that, huh?
Well, his great-nephew works with me in the sewer.
Throckmorton, cut that out! Listen, none of this would have happened if you would have bought your half of the list. See, I bought my half of the list, which were these 8 items. And you were supposed to buy your half of the list, which were these 8 items.
Oh, Ralphie, I get it. I made a mistake. You see, I thought that this was your half. These 8 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Leaving the other half, or 8 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For me.
Well, Venn diagram or no Venn diagram, we can't have our annual hamburger fry now.
Oh, really? Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Look at this, Throckmorton. We both bought hamburger, garlic, onions, and tomatoes.
That's all right. There'll just be more sandwiches for all of us.
Yeah, but look at this. Neither of us bought mustard, buns, relish, or ketchup. So we got no buns for sandwiches, and even if we did, we got nothing to put on them.
Oh, boy, well, boy, you speak the truth, old great fat father.
Whoa, Throckmorton, one of these days I'm gonna let you have it!
Hang on a second, Alf. I think I got the solution. Yeah, that's it. We'll take all the raccoons out to dinner.
Are you crazy? That's 50 of them. It'll cost me a fortune.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, we'll take them to that fast food restaurant on the interstate highway.
That'll still cost me a fortune.
Yeah, well, maybe some of the raccoons will get run over crossing the highway.
Throckmorton, cut that out! Wait a minute, move over. I just had a brainstorm. Take a look at this. Throckmorton, tell me, what's got hamburger, garlic, mushrooms, olive oil, onions, tomatoes, cheese, and tastes good?
Elvie, I know.
What is it?
Nothing.
Wrong! Spaghetti sauce, Throckmorton.
Yeah, right.
Listen, we make this into spaghetti sauce and we pour it over the noodles.
Check.
Then we make the lettuce into a salad.
Check.
We serve it with some soft drinks or milk and cookies, and ta-da! We got the first annual spaghetti dinner.
Oh, well, boy, put it there. Oh, let me tell you something, Alfie, boy. You are much smarter than you look.
Thanks, Throckmorton.
Yeah, but then again, who isn't smarter than you look?
One of these days, Throckmorton! To the moon, Throckmorton! To the moon!
Phil, yeah, I know the car is outside waiting for me, but this forest story is still unfinished. No, I don't think our viewers will be bored by this report. Well, Woody will just have to wait. Look, I gotta go. I've got Bob Brown of Moosehead Manufacturing waiting for me, too. Just tell the driver I'll be there when I can. Bob, what's a nice piece of wood like this doing near a pile of wood like that?
That's the rough wood that we use to make the finished piece that you have in your hand. Most people believe that a tabletop is made from one piece of board. It's not. It's made up of a number of narrow strips.
Furniture makers can make tabletops of any size by laying together those strips of wood until they add up to the right width and length. The same is true for every piece of furniture Moosehead makes, even the shelves of this corner cabinet. Now, is this the triangle shelf for the corner china cabinet?
This is not the shelf, but this is the pattern that we make the shelf from.
Oh, well, that doesn't seem so tough.
Well, let's try one.
All right. How's that?
Well, that's one way to do it. But what we're concerned with is that the waste that we have on either side of the shelf.
Oh, well, how would you do it?
Let me show you.
Okay. You're using boards of all different lengths to build your shelf. This is sort of like a jigsaw puzzle.
This is the best fit, but we put the 24-inch piece at the bottom and the 12-inch pieces at the top.
Well, now, what does it matter? I mean, doesn't one 24-inch piece of wood have the same value as two 12-inch pieces?
No, because it's much more difficult to come up with this 24-inch piece than it is with two 12-inch pieces.
So the 24-inch board is much harder to find?
Right.
Oh, well, thank you, Bob. Thanks for this tour, and thanks for explaining about jigsaw puzzles.
It's my pleasure.
In fact, a jigsaw puzzle is a nice way to think about this whole place. While people who put the furniture together are solving smaller mathematical puzzles, like the triangular shelf, the people who run the mill are solving a bigger one, making sure all the usable wood is taken from a log, then getting the right shapes and sizes of wood to the right furniture-making department so all the different pieces can be made. Everyone here is trying to decrease waste and increase the best use of the wood. Well, as it turns out, this has been a most unusual assignment for this reporter. Imagine mathematics everywhere you turn, in your job, in your everyday life. Well, this is Sybil Sawyer, your Hollywood reporter, and Broadway is my beat. Bye-bye. Take me back to Beverly Hills, James.
Oops is brought to you by Erasers. Don't make a mistake without one. On October 12th, 1935, Nordrock Twitch E-Room was working on a highly secret project. Just before he quit for the day, he made one seemingly insignificant mismeasurement. Because of that tiny mistake, just look what happened.
Oops! I should have started here.
Let's look at that again.
If I had done this right the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Oops was brought to you by Erasers. Don't make a mistake without one.
These guys have a problem, but it's solved by someone from our planet. Kind of makes you proud to be an Earthling, doesn't it?
And now, yet another chapter of As the Planet Spin, As the Planet Spin, As the Planet Spin, As the Planet Spin, As the Planet
Good day, Mr. Burke.
Mrs. Crater, how are you and your new Earthling?
Her name is Spot.
She sure is cute. Are they a lot of trouble?
Not as long as they have water and you keep their cage clean.
Can she speak?
I'm learning.
Amazing! Yesterday, I prepared this based upon the measurements of the perimeter of the Earthling's room.
Oh, dear. She can't possibly sleep on that. It's too small.
Oh, no. This is a scale model. 1 inch of this model represents 1 yard.
Mrs. Crater, didn't you know that? Smart thing. Yes, little one. I do not spend all my time skiing on Saturn. Mr. Merck, how much is this going to cost?
Well, we have to calculate the area of this to determine the number of square yards.
Would you like to use my calculator?
No thank you, young Earthling. I have my own. This is not a simple rectangle where the area is just the length times the width.
I see what you mean. Well, I suppose we could make rectangles like this. Uh-oh, I see trouble coming.
3 times 5 yards, that's 15 square yards.
And 2 times 6 is 12 square yards. And when you multiply the square yards times the cost?
27 square yards at $20 a square yard equals... That's $540.
That's what? Nothing. Now listen, you two. Mrs. Crater, before you pay anything, double check what you did. Didn't you notice that these two rectangles overlap?
Indeed, they do.
Oh, you counted this section in your rectangle.
And so did you, which means wins that. We counted that section twice.
Yep. Now, for clarity's sake, I suggest drawing the dotted line down here.
You have a good and loyal earthling, Mrs. Crater.
Yes, I see it too. You take this larger rectangle, and I'll take this smaller rectangle.
Well, this is still 3 yards by 5 yards, 15 square yards.
And this one is 2 times 3, which is 6 square yards. And 21 square yards at $20 a piece is...
Wazoo! $420, a significant difference.
And we have Spot to thank for it.
She's very clever.
Oh, you should hear her play the accordion.
No, I shouldn't. Oh, human music.
The following song contains references to squares of varying areas and perimeters which some viewers might find offensive. Although the song is edited for television, children are advised to ask their parents to leave the room.
Listen up, all you square pegs. I got a math rap I gotta do. It won't take long to sing my song. You know I wrote it just for you. Squares are simple shapes. 4 sides all the same. Squares are functional, more than some math game. Squares are really cool, not just geometry. Squares, they would bore you. Take a look and see. Squares, squares, everywhere, on the ground, in the air. Squares, everywhere. Squares, squares, all around, in the house, all over town. Squares, get around. You got the right angle, we're talking squares. Ha! Crossword puzzles, window panes, album covers too. Postage stamps, bathroom tiles, that's just to name a few. Check out your calendar, you'll see them there every single day. Equal angles, equal sides, squares are everywhere. Hey, hey! Quadrilaterals are here to stay. Square units, square inches, square feet, square yards, square blocks, square miles, square dance! Square dance! Square, square, everywhere, on the ground, in the air. Squares, everywhere. Square, square, all around, in the house, all over town. Squares, get around. You got the right angle. Squares are never round. No matter how you look at them, they're upside down. Squares, squares are such a groove. Put 6 of them together and you get a cube. Squares, squares, squares everywhere. On the ground, in the air. Squares, everywhere.
Come on in just for a second. You hear that? Sounds like a soprano I used to work with. Now, here's our deck of playing cards. I'm going to just use a few off the deck here, and we'll save these for later on. Now, I'm going to turn a few of these cards upside down, and we're going to mix them up so that some are face up and some are face down, like that. In fact, you do that. You mix them up, so I have no idea what order they're in. Because, oh, it's very nicely done. There's a product of a misspent youth. See that? Now, I'm going to put these behind my back, and I'm going to separate them. And as I do that, I'm going to hand each of you a pile of these cards, and you will see that the same number of cards are face up in the deck. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You see? Now, I know some people will say, well, maybe he got lucky. Did you say that?
I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say that. Okay.
I would.
Well, I'll tell you what then. I'm going to ask you to shuffle them up one more time for me. And this time I'm going to look away, and you put them into my hand behind my back. That's fine. Okay?
She is putting the cards.
You put them behind my back. Okay,
Shuffle
you've done that. Okay. Now, we're going to try it one more time, and let's see if we get real lucky this time and see how many you have up. You have up three. And you have three of them up.
Hey.
You start with an even number of cards. In our particular case, we had 12 cards, 6 of which were face down, 6 of which are face up. Now, when these are mixed together in any order like this, and when you then shuffle them up, it doesn't matter, the shuffling has nothing really to do with it other than just mixes them up. When you separate them into 2 stacks, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 each, notice the same number of cards that are up in this half are down in this half. So to make them match, all you have to do is to turn 1 stack over. You see? Now, in order to do it again, you return this to this position so that there are still 6 up and 6 down. You ask the other person to shuffle it, as you will do. Okay. And then behind my back, I separate them into 2 piles of 6 each. Now, you do that. Put 6 in one hand and 6 in the other. 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Okay. Now, turn that stack over, and we'll both see that we have 3 up and 3 down.
Yay!
Like that. And now you see how it's done.
It's magic.
You see, no, that's not magic. That's called parity. It's another form of mathematics.
Oh.
Well, that pretty well takes care of it.
Mr. Blackstone, that watch out, Arthur. The disappearing ink.
Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on just a second. Disappearing ink, indeed.
I like it better the other way.
You like it better the other way?
No.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names have been made up, but the problems are real.
It was Friday, 2:43 p.m. We were working the day watch out of MathNet. Clouds covered the LA basin. Rain had fallen near the coast. Somewhere a loon cried over a lake. We were still trying to solve the problem of the missing baseball. We decided to review yesterday's episode to refresh our memories. George called Howie and told him to follow the arrow until he ran out of interference complaints. I checked the map.
Really? The complaints stop at Scenario Circle? Nothing beyond that point? Terrific, Howie. The house has got to be here.
We've got our man, George. Let's roll.
Looks like these houses have been here forever, Kate.
Uh-huh. But how about that little one over there? Looks a little out of place, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. And it does look like Miss McGregor's house.
A little bit, yeah.
Except for one thing. Her house was green with green shutters. This one is green with white shutters.
Let's talk to the owner anyway. Look, George, a missing porch board. Just like the porch at Mrs. McGregor's house. This must be the place.
Could be a coincidence, Kate. You know, I mean like a happenstance.
Uh-huh. Well, nobody's home. We'll just have to come back later. This must be the house. We called Mrs. McGregor and Howie to headquarters to ask some additional questions. We asked Mrs. McGregor about the floor plan of her house. Are you sure this is what the inside of your house looked like?
That's it, miss.
If the ball entered from the front door, it would have come here.
Uh-huh. And bounced off this wall, probably ended up in this corner.
Well, let's get out there and look in that corner.
That's correct, except for one thing.
Ma'am?
That's not a wall. That's a fireplace.
Then the ball is in there, right in the fireplace. Mrs. McGregor will be in touch. Howie, come with us. We'll have your father's baseball back in no time.
Uh-oh.
Aren't you happy?
Just one thing. It was cold last night. What if they had a fire in the fireplace?
We were sure we had the right house. All we had to do now was prove it. Afternoon, sir. I'm Monday.
Frankly,
MathNet.
I never work with a net. Go away.
Wonder if we could ask you a few questions, sir.
The answer to your question is no.
What's your name, sir?
Oh, that's easy. Chuck. Charlie. Samson. Simpson.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. My mother sewed it into my socks.
Uh-huh. What if you could tell me how long you've lived here?
Lived here? All my life. I was born in this house.
Really?
Yeah. I went to school here. Got married here. I've been here a long time.
Yes, sir. We're looking for a missing baseball.
You have an unusual occupation.
Yes, sir. I wonder if you've ever seen this.
I can't see a thing without my glasses. I must have mislaid them.
Are those your glasses over there?
Oh, sure. Thanks. I'm always mislaying them. My glasses, I mean. Sure wish I didn't need them, you know, to see with.
Yes, sir. About that baseball.
Nope, can't help you. I never saw it in my life.
We have reason to believe it might be in your house. Wonder if we could take a look around.
I can tell you that baseball is not in my house. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Did you have a fire in your fireplace last night?
Are you kidding? This is L.A. That's a fake fireplace. Hey, kid, where are you going? You know you're in my fireplace.
I got it! I got the ball!
Congratulations, Howie.
Your father will be happy.
Yeah, and I'll be able to grow up and lead a normal life. Probably meet the girl of my dreams. Have a place in the country.
Uh-huh.
Well, Samson, still say it's your house?
Hey, a baseball in the fireplace doesn't prove anything. A lot of people keep a baseball in the fireplace.
You're a lucky kid to have a real autograph from Babe Ruth.
I'll say. A real baseball in a fake fireplace. Yeah, and some fake logs on top of some fake gold bricks.
Fake gold bricks?
Fake gold bricks?
Fake gold bricks. So that's where he hid them. Uh-oh. All right, you got me. I stole the gold years ago. I spent some time in prison. That's all behind me now, so...
So?
Can I go now?
You're forgetting one thing, Samson.
Yeah?
We got you on a 484.
484.
Stealing a baseball.
Why'd you steal my father's baseball, Mr. Sampson?
I didn't steal your father's baseball. I stole the house.
Why did you steal the house?
It wasn't for sale, and I needed it.
There are plenty of other houses in the greater Los Angeles area. Why this one?
Well, it's like this. When I stole that gold, I had a partner. He got away, but also he took the gold with him. And when I got out, I traced him here. He was living in this house when he got arrested for another crime. So I knew he must have hidden the gold in this house.
So you put the nab on the house to get the gold.
And it was here all the time. My partner built a fireplace out of gold bricks. Can you beat that? Should have known it, too.
Oh?
Used to be a bricklayer before he turned to a life of crime and corruption.
Would you say that crime does not pay?
I sure would. Not the way I do it, anyway.
We handed Clarence Sampson, alias Charles Sampson, alias Carl Sampson, alias William Howard Taft Sampson, over to the ever-vigilant Los Angeles Police Department. Congratulations, partner.
Clarence Sampson was arrested for filching the house, which he was made to return. And he was found guilty of baseball theft and sentenced to an appropriate number of years away from society.